Hey, everybody. Right, looks like everybody's here except for Andromica, who's riding home on his bike. So he's not going to be on for a good while, maybe another 15 minutes. Um, Excuse me. Our power flickered a couple of times. I think the storm has passed, hopefully. And hopefully the power doesn't go out. So we should be able to get started real quick. Does anybody out there want to give a recap?
Sure.
Okay. Let me turn my volume up. Apparently I can't hear you. Okay. Or you were just being very quiet. Go ahead. Yeah. Give me a recap. What happened last week?
No, we finished visiting most of the gods. Starting with we're not on the map. Pull up my sheet real quick. I know one of them was the trickster god, which was a satyr that had Andromica and I believe Scruffle dance, and you visit the sun goddess.
Right.
While it was Andromica cast Thunderwave to break through to the top and acquired her offering. Then we had the Moon Maiden, where we fought some more merfolk or marrow or whatever.
Yep.
And she gave her blessing or whatever to, I believe, Ptolemy. Charisma. The satyr trickster dude didn't give us anything because he just wasn't interested, and we're planning on doing the Ghost Lord or whatever.
Right. He's the one in the middle there.
Yeah, that's where we left off.
I think that's right. You just finished the sun goddess, and she. You did fight the hunter.
Is that at the beginning?
That was a storm goddess, storm giants, and
Yeah.
Ptolemy got the magic man.
Oh yeah, the Chaw.
Right, and yeah, I think that was that week, and then the last thing you did was the sun goddess, who uh, granted Ptolemy, or not Ptolemy, Andromaca, a halo that can glow very bright, and he can use it to cast Sunbeam, I think. You might have gotten that before the Hunter. No, I don't remember how he was casting Sunbeam. Or he's casting something at the Marrow.
It went Hunter, then Sun, then Trickster, then Moon. Because I wanted to do the Moon Maiden.
Okay, the Moon Maiden is one where the
it.
marrow came out of the walls. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and then that's right. So you just finished the Moon Maiden then, and you're all still injured. Well, some of you are injured, namely Scruffle. I'm looking at Scruffle's hit points. I see 7.
Because I went through the radiant area too. but I didn't think to blast the goddess.
Yeah, but that wasn't the last thing you guys did.
No, but that's the main reason I'm low. I haven't
Right.
gotten many hits otherwise.
Okay. So did you guys want to rest here before visiting the Lord of Ghosts or whatever he's called?
The Ghost Lord. Weren't we warned against him?
Yes.
Personally, I'd be fine with visiting him. Just from the name, it sounds like he might have ghosts working for him. I can pop those in a flash.
Well, I want to go see him for a number of reasons, but I would like to point out that the god who told us seeing him was a bad idea was not the god who told us the other gods were evil and want to destroy the world. So, if we go see him and he's crazy, crazy nutso, it means that we can probably trust the other gods and not the trickster. And if he's actually okay, it means that we can trust the trickster and not the other gods. Yeah.
Deductive reasoning. Alive and well in Thylia.
So let's go see which set of gods was lying to us and whether we die in the process.
Sounds good.
All right, sounds good. So, Naren says, "Well, if you don't need me, I'm going back to the farm because I don't want to see. I don't want to die." Okay, so she leaves. Boop.
Good plan.
Right.
We never decided if we wanted to rest or not.
Do you?
I'd be
rest?
I'd be okay with a rest. I'm mostly all right after the last fight, but you're not looking too good, Scruffle.
You could always come back tomorrow, too.
Can always come back tomorrow.
I mean, we have 7 days.
I brought you back to this page so that you have access to your token. So if you just want to,
Well, here, I'll tell you guys what. I've had this up my sleeve this whole time, and I haven't touched it yet. Oh, wait, no, apparently I did. Never mind, I lied. I told a big fat fib.
What are you talking
thought-
about?
I thought I still had my 6th level spell slot. I was going to cast a super huge Cure Wounds on myself. Yeah, I could use a break. I'm quite badly sunburnt underwater.
so do you guys want to go back to the kingdom and then go to your room, sleep it off, and then come back in the morning?
No, I think we do that after the Lord of Ghosts.
Oh, okay.
I think if we take a little sit down here, let me catch my breath.
Like a short rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we go see the Lord of Ghosts, we call it a day, and then we go take care of the big monster man.
Okay.
Works for me.
We do have time. We don't have to do it.
Yeah, but they've attempted to send minions after Skyla before, and they said you have a week. So I think they know it's going to take more than a day. I think that's why they gave us a week.
Maybe it's just a week to prepare, but we already prepped coming down here. If you're in that much of a hurry, Scruffle, I mean, you're the one that's hurt.
Yeah,
By all
I mean, I
means.
could just stay in the back.
Who knows? Maybe the Ghost Lord's not so kind and just straight up kills you and makes you part of his army.
I mean,
But we don't know that.
If Sidon and Lutheria couldn't manage it, I'm sure Mr. Trapped in his own bedroom for 500 years can't manage it either.
As you wish.
We'll just have a little sit down. Just a little sit down.
Okay, if Jabberjaw has any hit dice, I think it would use them if it has any remaining. Because it's under half hit points.
Yeah. I mean, after a week, it's no longer loyal, so. Like, we have our gifts for a week, and some of them will turn on us if we don't finish this.
Oh, I'm sure they all will.
Yeah. Oh, I have no doubt. So.
The reason why I mentioned it was I need you to roll his hit dice.
Oh. Yeah, because this entire time I've been wanting to say that I think we shouldn't visit the ghost. So first, we've been warned against him, and trying to use him to determine whether or not the gods are truthful one way or the other doesn't. Just because, even if he does attack us, doesn't mean that Trickster was lying about that the gods are evil. He just said that the gods, I think, if I remember correctly, that he said the gods would punish the mortal races. I mean, and given that he is the one god that we were warned, I don't think we should visit him. But if y'all are all set on it, then alright.
Right, it will probably develop into a fight of some kind, like a couple of the others have.
But I think all of the others except the Trickster.
Oh yeah, like all of the others have, but...
Are you going to take an hour so you can use 2 hit dice?
Yes, please.
Yes.
Okay.
I have many ouchies. It doesn't feel good. Blink, blink.
I just rolled
and-
Andromica.
What?
I already rolled Andromicas.
Oh, you said you did. I thought you said that I did. I was like, wait, what? Okay, so Andromica gets 10.
We done. I already got it.
Oh, did you add it to him already?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't forget you guys get a D8 because I'm super cool like that. A D8 cool bard hit points, please. And I'm going to throw in one of these for myself at 4th level. Woohoo! I'm low on spell slots. Nobody die.
Not planning on it.
Hylas, have you added your hit points? Oh, there we go. It just popped up. I hope you're not still at 33.
Okay, everybody should be good. So we're going to jump over to the map. The Temple District. You guys gather your belongings, pick up whatever gear you need to pick up. You gather it all up, and you start swimming over to Temple 3, which is the Tomb of the Ghost Lord. And as you get closer, there's an eerie sense of decay and despair in this abandoned temple. The woven hangings on the wall are frayed and torn, and the altars are eroded and crumbling. Dark, oily waters swirl around like black smoke. obscuring large parts of the temple from view.
So, let's approach.
Yep.
Very inviting atmosphere.
Yep. You're in the temple. It's it looks like a rubble building, and it's got like the inside is not filled with, well, it's filled with water, but it's mixed with some oily black ooze or whatever you want to call it. That's kind of just in the water, and it kind of obscures your view. Everyone can make a perception check with disadvantage, except for Andromaca.
Okay.
Okay.
That's incredibly disappointing.
I know.
That's a 19 on the other side.
Is he young? No, he's elder. Okay. Okay. Your target number is an 18. Looks like Hylas might see this with his disadvantage of 20. Yeah. Okay, Hylas, you see this large Gigan. Okay, I'm gonna go to some handouts here, because you might not recognize this. Just a second. Monster art. Okay, so you see a guy looking a little bit like that, right? He's got 6 arms, 2 legs. What does that make him? That makes him a spider, right? An arachnid. But he's about 20 feet tall. And he's kind of hiding in the shadows or behind some oily smoke or whatever. And the only reason why you noticed him standing there motionless is because he giggled. He went, and you heard it, and you looked over there and you see him.
I am pointing him out to the others.
Now, okay, so you stop and you say, hey, take a look over there. Now, despite his size, he's emaciated. His skin is parchment white. He is dressed in black robes and carries a long spear. So you don't see a shield or the axes or whatever I showed you in that image. He basically looks like a lich, a Gigan lich. But he's still alive. He looks alive. He just looks like he hasn't eaten in 1,000 years. That kind of stuff. Looks very sickly. And everybody sees him now.
Excuse me? Are you the Ghost Lord? Giant Gigan over there?
He doesn't say anything. But it does look like he grips his spear tightly.
We're not here to fight. We just wanted to talk about freeing you from Skyla and your prison and everything.
He reaches up and puts his thumb on the tip of his spear to test to make sure it's still sharp.
Hey, bud, you look hungry. You want some food?
He puts 4 arms on his spear.
Thirsty? I got plenty of water.
Stands there motionless.
Okay, so that didn't get a reaction. So maybe the spear is good.
Okay, so he's definitely insane. Do we want to even try to talk to him?
I mean, he could just be antisocial.
He's gripping the spear pretty tightly, Scruffle.
Yeah, like 6 heavily armed strangers just came into his house.
Right.
I would too.
But he's not saying anything, and he's giving us a creepy look, I think.
Yeah, he might be shy.
I don't know, but the rest.
I'm gonna
of
walk over to him.
leaving.
Well,
Scruffle,
swim over to him.
Please don't. You're gonna get stabbed.
Nah. He looks like a softie.
He doesn't.
Okay, so you're just going to converse with Scruffle. So Scruffle swims over there. And there's no action to try to stop him. So as soon as you get within, I don't know, 500 yards? No.
A mile.
A mile.
10 feet?
No. Right now you're about 150 feet away from him, just so you know. So you would have to swim across the temple to the other side to get to him. Okay. I was reading, I saw the words and I just input my own understanding of what that meant. And it is not what it is. Because I'm like, oh, wait. Okay, that's the next one down. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I did see it. Nah, you wouldn't do that. Okay, sorry. I'm learning this guy's abilities on the fly. Yep, that's the one he does. Okay, so when you get to about 60 feet, so you're about halfway across the temple. You're in the center of the temple. You're trying to get to him. You want to get within about 10 feet of him to say hi or whatever. But when you get to about 60 feet, he raises a hand, points it at you, and you have to make a Constitution saving throw.
If it's a magical effect, I got a 19. If it's not, I got an 8.
I would say it's a magical effect. And you said you got a what?
19.
Okay, so you pass. Yeah, you pass. So you don't die. Half as much on a failed save. On a pass. Wait, half as much on a successful save. Okay. So let's go to the advanced dice roller. He's rolling 14 dice. Luckily, they're only d6s.
Oh, then I'll survive it just fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
46.
it did 46, right? So you take half of that. So 23 damage. Just a second. It's necrotic, of course.
Ugh.
Your hit point maximum. No, wait. If you fail the saving throw, then your hit point maximum is reduced by that amount as well. Yeah. So basically, you feel this this horrible like sickness or disease or something wash over your body. It looks a little bit like you have like leprosy or whatever. Parts of your skin and flesh is starting to flake off, exposing, meat and blood beneath. And you're basically starting to fall apart in the water.
Okay.
Now you're at 60 feet. What would you like to do?
Maybe I don't go say hi.
Yeah, let's get out of here, Scruffle.
I still want to try to talk, but maybe not get closer. What should we do, Ptolemy? Other than leave?
Other than leave, he's not listening to us. We've been shouting at him from across the room, and he's just standing there creepily.
Are you staying in the center for another round?
Yes.
Okay.
Scruffle, please step away from the murderous god.
As best I can while swimming, I'm gonna try and,
make a Constitution saving throw.
No. 15?
Oh, 15. Okay. So that's a fail. But this is a totally different effect. Necromantic energy washes over you. You only take 8 dice this time, which is 45.
Oh. Well, I'm at 0.
Okay. On a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
If I passed, I'd still be standing.
Has no effect on undead. Okay. If you were a plant, it would take extra damage.
So I turned around like I was about to say something, and then instead I passed out from this effect.
Yeah, so if you were a non-magical plant, you wouldn't even make a save. You would just automatically die. Okay, so everyone sees him wave his hand again, and then you see Scruffle tense up and die, pass out. He's dying or dead or whatever.
I dash over.
Okay. We got a dash about 90 feet.
Oh shoot! Somebody that can heal from a distance. Help.
All right. I guess I'll move closer and.
Well, you're on a shark that can swim pretty fast
Yeah.
and can dash.
I know. Let's see how far the shark can move. He has a swim speed of 50. If I have him dash.
Yeah, you can get right up to Scruffle and then you can use your action.
Well. Okay. Can I use my action to grab Scruffle before I heal him and drag him away from?
Yeah, you can grab him using your action, and then on the following turn,
Because I could also heal him with my bonus action if I use Healing Word. Yeah, I can.
You cannot if it requires any semantics. Just check that.
Let me check. No,
Probably.
but just for.
Yeah. So okay,
I
yeah.
literally just say something
And grab him. Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah. All right.
And then on your following turn, you can swim back with him.
Yeah. All right. So.
And the giant shark would not be slowed down.
Okay. There. Right. I believe that was the right level.
And you hear the 20-foot Gigan giggle.
There you go, Ptolemy. Or whoever it was.
It was Scruffle. Okay, Scruffle, you get some hit points back.
Oh, wait. I think it might be like the bright sunshine thing. I think we just gotta get close to him.
Well, you're back.
You're back. If you want to try and survive getting close to it, you're free to do that. Otherwise, I am getting out of here.
Well, no, I assume that everybody is back at the entrance of the temple. You could see 150 feet across. This guy again is standing over there with a spear.
Okay, we're definitely leaving.
Yeah.
Well, wait, please. I'm not gonna go over there, I promise. But. Okay.
But
So.
Scruffle butt.
The sun goddess, right, had super bright sunshine that really, really hurt in her area. Okay? The forge guy actually had, like, air, and it was hot because he hates being underwater. But, like, each of them has put us through a sort of test related to what they do.
And this guy is obviously the god of death.
Okay,
what
so
sort of
let's-
test do you think he would give us?
Let's assume that he's not crazy and that there is a test.
he seems pretty crazy.
Either we have to kill him, or we have to face death willingly.
Uh-huh.
Or he's crazy.
He's crazy.
I mean, if you want to try your theory, go ahead, but I'm not
Well-
saving you again.
Kill him, air quotes.
So, you want us to fight him?
Well, he can't leave, so if we'd, like, throw something at him from here and then run out the door.
That doesn't sound effective.
Well, I have lightning.
I mean, if we throw something at him and then run out the door, that's just going to piss him off.
But maybe I want revenge.
Like I said, Scruffle, you're free to do what you want, but if you go back in there, I am not saving you.
No, I've had a general policy. Once my plan backfires, I have to listen to Ptolemy for the next day.
That's a good policy.
It's only come up like twice now.
Alright, so what do you say?
My plans don't usually backfire like this. They usually backfire onto Ptolemy, which is why he's the designated choice maker for if they backfire on me.
It's true.
It's an apology.
Is the Gigan giggling at us still?
Yes. He's not motioning. He's not moving or approaching you in any way. He's the only reason why you can really detect him so far through this inky blackness is that he's giggling every now and then, periodically.
Okay. Yeah, even if we do beat him, I'm not convinced he's sane enough to give us any boons we would want. So let's head back to the city, rest, and we'll fight Skyla. Is that all right with everyone?
Yeah.
All right. So you gather your belongings, you gather Scruffle by the scruff of his neck, and you drag him back to the kingdom. And when you get back to the kingdom, I'm going to kind of assume that, and you know what happens when you assume, but you're going to like hit your room and rest and recuperate.
That's my plan.
Same.
Okay, that is reasonable. Yeah, you guys get a full, long rest. Full night. And I'll change our timer to 6 days remaining. Okay, so if you need to heal up your animals and stuff, we'll do that as well. I'll go ahead and take care of that for you. They get all their hit dice back. You get half of whatever hit dice you had expended. No, that's not true. You get half of your total hit dice back. So if you only expended half of them, you'll get all of them back. It's not half of what you expended, it's half of your total. So since half of 11 is 5, Andromache would be back up to 11 hit dice. Okay. Perfect. He'll get his second wind back. He'll get his thunder waves back from his shield. I think he'll get Indomitable back again. He'll get... Everything else is at full anyway. Okay. So he's all good to go. Jabberjaw is back to 126 hit points. And everybody else is healed. Except for Scruffle. He's at 14 hit points.
Nope. Sorry, I fixed all my stuff, but not my health.
Okay. Yeah, make sure you go through all your spell slots. As a cleric, you can change up what spells you think you might need for the new day. Same thing with you, Paladin. If you think you need a different allotment of spells, now would be a good time to pick and choose. Elias, because you've got a spell book of more spells than you can cast, you might want to pick and choose which spells you prepare. The reason why I'm going through this is because today is going to be a big day, i.e. the chasm.
I would prefer one more day of rest, but
What would that do for you?
recharge my staff. Actually, could I just have cast spells into my staff the previous night?
Yeah, whatever you had left over. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's charged then. Then never mind, then I'm good.
Okay, he's good.
I rarely use my spells, actually.
I kind of want to touch the Ghost Lord at some point. We don't have to do that before Skyla, but before we free him, I want to, try to touch him.
Interesting.
See if he's playing red light, green light. I'm sorry, this is Greece. Red torch, green torch.
Yeah, red orb, green orb. All you have is red orbs. Okay, so are you ready for the deep sea?
Yeah.
Okay, let me make sure my chasm is working. I think it is. Okay, I'm going to switch you over to it. Okay, so giant shark, Chul, Kyra, and Ptolemy's got a swim speed, right? Wait, does Ptolemy have the gauntlets back on or no?
No,
That's back on the wizard. Okay, yeah. So the wizard's got a swim speed. Okay, that's good. Okay, so if I bring you over to this, do you only see the upper part of the map? Up there.
Yes.
Okay, so you see like the little kingdom area here, and then the temple district over on this side, and then you see this chasm going down, right? That's what I'm gathering.
Yep.
Okay, and so if I were to go to dynamic lighting, nope, that's torch. I don't know what the hell. There we go. Okay, so if I was to... There, so you can see that now, that little indent.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perfect. And it's everything below that is black?
Yes.
Perfecto. Okay, so I'm gonna reveal a little bit at a time. Okay, as you guys start going down. You have, if you don't actively swim down, you'll kind of stay where you're at. Your armor and stuff like that is pulling you down, but you're not like a rock sinking to the bottom of the ocean, right? You're just kind of floating there. So you have to actively swim down, or you would have to like carry an extra large bag of gold or something like that to drag you down. But just with your gear, the air that's caught inside your backpack and stuff like that, it's buoyant enough where you don't sink. Like you don't just drop to the ground. You can swim down. It's like it's no plus or no minus. You just move. If you don't have a swim speed, it's still halved, of course. But if you're riding, Kyra, if you don't have a swim speed, Kyra can grab you and drag you along. Okay, so she's got a couple of hands. So like Andromaca and Ptolemy, she can grab you guys, and with Scruffle riding her back, she can carry you guys. Hylas is riding a shark, and Elias has a swim speed, so he's going full speed. Okay, so unless you want to like put Ptolemy or Andromaca out of her hands and then have her grab Elias, she could do that. And then you guys would be moving at half speed, which that's your choice, how you guys want to do that.
Can multiple people ride the shark?
No, it's got only one harness.
Oh, that's right. I had a harness. Elias, would you cast Enlarge on Kyra so 4 of us can ride her?
Yeah, I can do that.
Alternately, everyone can grab Andromeda's head and we'll sink to the bottom.
No, it's buoyant.
It's
It
pretty
floats.
thick.
Yeah, it's full of hot air.
Yeah, Elias, the best plan here then might be Enlarge Kyra and we can all swim to the bottom with her.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
If you're cool with that, Kyra.
I'm good.
Yeah, that's fine. But if she shrinks, then people will just start falling off of her or whatever.
Yeah, I'll kick him off as she starts to shrink violently.
Right.
I'll kick him in the head.
Well, you don't have to do that, but okay. Let's close the temple district. Let's open the chasm. I don't think you're going to make it to the bottom of the chasm today, but we'll see. The void. Okay, yeah, you're not in the void yet. Where's the void? Okay, that's further down. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, the deepest depths of the ocean are dangerous for many reasons beyond predators. Light becomes a problem. Okay, so when you get below the word upper reaches, the only reason why you can see it all is because one or two of you have these globes, right? You have these, basically, what do they call those things? You have those red burning lights or whatever. That is only basically torchlight. It's not a huge amount of light, because just looking at this, I'm seeing it's like 700 feet wide. So technically you wouldn't be able to see the edges, but because there's really nothing else but water, and it's very it gets dimmer and dimmer and dimmer until you hit the edge, so you can kind of barely see the edges of the water. You've all been out in the dark. You can see really far. It's just you can't make out any images or can't make anything out. So I'm trying to see how far down it is. Like in 1 hour, or I should say 60 rounds. No, how long is an hour? It's 600. It's 100 rounds. No, it's 1 minute is 10 rounds. So 60 minutes would be 600 rounds. Is that right? Am I doing my math right? I'm not doing my math right. $60 minutes times 10 rounds. I guess it's 600 rounds.
It's 600.
Yes, it is.
Okay. So how far are you guys traveling in 600 rounds?
The maximum?
Well, no, you're not dashing, because if you dash more than your constitution, you become exhausted.
Oh, okay. Then the max we can travel without being exhausted?
Correct. Just 60 times your slowest movement speed, which I think is, I don't know, who would that be?
Well, if we're riding on Kyra, it's...
Everyone is not on Kyra.
No. Drat.
Everyone is not on Kyra. You've got a shark, which can travel 50. You have a Kyra, which can travel 40.
Yes.
So far, Kyra's slowest. And then you have a Chul. How fast is that?
We can leave him behind. He'll catch up.
No, he won't. So what you're saying is you don't know. Okay, let me...
Well, he's not mine.
Right. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. If it would just load. Shift. I have a feeling this token's not attached to anything. It isn't. Oh my gosh. That's why. How'd that happen? Okay, maybe I've got to do this. Just loading it. Bear with me. It has a swim of 30.
Then we go 30. Unless the Chul rides in the shark's mouth.
No.
Forgot the Chul for a second there.
What's 30 times 600?
Like,
A lot.
Wait a second.
Isn't it 1800?
Oh, no, I forgot Andromaca. Never mind.
Andromaca's
No,
writing. Andromaca's writing.
18,000, isn't it?
Is it 30 times? Oh, yeah, 18,000.
So it's a long ways. 18,000 feet, which is about 3 miles. Pretty close. Just trying to round it off. So you're going about 3 miles an hour. That seems reasonable. All right.
When I said I forgot Andromaca, I had counted the names on the bottom, and I was like, wait, there's only 3 of us on Kyra. The Chul can ride. But I forgot Andromaca.
Okay. Okay, let's read this. I'm just going to read it out loud. Here we go. The chasm is a massive fissure in the center of the sunken city. It stretches down for miles into an abyss that eventually... Never mind, you'll figure that out. Okay, so, yeah, skipping over stuff you don't know. Okay, so you'll actually get through the upper reaches. That's what I wanted to see. The upper reaches is considered the top 1,000 feet. This entire region is considered dim light. Standard aquatic life can be found here, including a wide variety of fish, octopus, and squid. Giant sharks are the apex predator of the upper reaches, but they avoid you because there is this dragon. There's also another giant shark that basically tells them get away, you know. So there is you guys are pretty safe from the giant sharks. They're not stupid. Well, maybe they're stupid, but they're not idiots. Okay. So as you descend, okay, I gotta move that. Unless it's on the GM layer, then I don't have to move it. Okay, I don't have to move it. Okay, so the area that I've cleared out is pretty much the upper reaches, right? And as you're going down, is there anywhere you want to go specifically as you descend?
Ptolemy, am I allowed to answer that?
Go ahead.
I want to check out this little cave over here.
The one on my right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, let's read the upper reaches real quick before we go into the cave area that you see. It says, the faint glimmer of light from the surface dimly illuminates these waters, which teem with aquatic life. Multitudes of small and medium-sized fish dart back and forth, gathering in brightly colored schools. Larger fish, sharks, and other predators prowl the waters, endlessly searching for their next meal. As octopuses and squid swim languidly by, their tentacles trailing behind. And then it says, roll for giant sharks to see if they attack you and stuff like that. Well, I'm just going to say they're not going to do that. They see this dragon swimming around, and they're not going to do that. So I'm not going to bother roll. But now this cave, on the other hand, is a different story. Through the murky waters, it is just possible to make out this medium-sized entrance of a cave carved into the side of the chasm. Okay, so now as you get closer, you'll see that there are two Ichthys, which are those crab men people, crab bodies with claws. You fought them in the temple. There's two of them standing guard at the entrance. You can see that through the distance as you approach. And I'm stopping you at a good ways, 60 plus feet away. They're just barely in your dark vision. What do you want to do?
What do you think, Scruffle?
They're obviously standing guard over a cave.
Hi, we don't mean to intrude. We're just kind of looking around.
So what you're saying is you're going to try to talk to them?
Yeah.
You're definitely going to attack us.
Okay, so you're hollering at about 60 feet away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay. So go ahead and say what you're going to say.
Hi, we don't mean to intrude. We're just kind of looking around. We'll leave if you want us to.
What happened to listen to Ptolemy Day? Did that day end?
Yes. That was yesterday.
You actually get a response.
Ah.
Remember, we don't speak the water language.
The mermaids spoke common.
You would say Aquan. Aquan is the primordial language of water.
I feel like Ptolemy might still say the water language. What if I have proficiency in water vehicles?
Then you could drive a submarine.
So Kyra, nice. Well,
Now, FYI, Kyra can speak all languages.
Right, I forgot that Kyra could speak all languages. Kyra,
I
did
just
they
feel
understand
bad.
us?
Yeah, he said, I don't understand what you're saying. Speak plainly and clearly. That's what Kyra says.
I just feel bad using her as a horse and a translator,
As you should.
so I haven't asked her to translate anything.
Yeah, they don't understand what you're saying there, Scruffle. It's not like they can understand Common but only speak Aquan. That's like their
Yeah.
only language.
Well,
But they're
We
not
have-
hostile. They just seem to be standing guard over something important.
yeah, and we don't really... I mean, we have a specific goal in mind. I like sticking my nose where it doesn't belong, but it's not like they're evil and guarding something. They're just kind of here. I feel
mean,
like we should
you
just
could
go.
always- You could always have Kyra translate for you. I mean, it would be better than just treating her as a horse.
Well, I want to treat her as a partner. She's my bonded.
Yes. And you can ask her if she would not mind translating for us.
But she's already doing us a favor and letting us all ride her.
A few moments later, you hear...
Kyra, would you mind translating for us? I know it's a
He
hassle, but
he said, be warned, there's some giant sharks in the water around here.
Awfully nice of him to warn us.
I nod and give him a thumbs up. Kyra, could you ask them what they're guarding?
Sure. You hear her say, she waves her arms around and flaps her wings and says, blah, 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 blah. And then they turn around and laugh. You hear, blah, 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 blah. And then they say, blah, 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 blah. And she says, this is their home. They've got a lair.
Okay.
They're guarding their clutch and their families and stuff like that.
Can you ask them about Skyla? Do they know anything about her?
Yeah. Okay. Blah 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 blah. And they all of a sudden get very wary and they reply blah 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 blah. And then Kyra turns around and says, they don't know anything.
Oh, well, okay.
And then they say, blah, 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 blah. And then they point with their spears down into the depths. And then they say, blah, 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 blah. And then Kyra goes, oh, yeah. And they said they don't know anything else.
Well, that's too bad. But what was that pointing they were doing?
Oh, they were making fun of Scruffle's hair.
Okay, if you say so, Kyra. Well, thank them for talking with us, and we'll be on our way.
Okay. Blah, 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 blah. And they say, okay. They said, no problem. You don't mess with us, we won't mess with you.
Alright, we've got one other cave we could look in, or we could continue to head down to the depths.
Right.
Any votes?
The depths. We have a set goal in mind. We can always come back.
That's true. That's true.
Well, you're probably going to have to come back this way.
Yeah, we have to come back anyways. So.
There's
Alright,
no
if
reason
there's-
to exhaust ourselves before what is most likely
I mean,
the
unless-
biggest fight of our life.
Yeah, unless we want to, I don't know, build a home down there.
Well, if there's no objections, then let's continue to head down into the depths to
Oh.
look for Skyla.
I was muted, I'm sorry. What's over in the other cave?
No.
We'll hit that cave on the way back, Sruffle, don't worry.
But I'm the one steering the dragon. I will turn this amphibious lizard around.
Are you gonna
Nice.
take that, Kyra?
No,
Yeah, what
I'm-
happened to Kyra not being,
She
your
is an
horse?
amphibious lizard. She can breathe underwater naturally.
No, Kyra, he called you a horse earlier. I don't know if you know about that.
Kyra can go wherever she wants.
Are we there yet?
I assume you're going to do what?
I'll probably go down.
Okay.
Everyone's gonna complain when I try and turn.
Yeah, I got to move some tokens around because they're blocking my my mojo here. Hang on. Giant shark. Move that out of the way.
I cast Dispel Magic on Kyra's Enlarge and make you all swim.
I'm gonna move this to there. I'm gonna move this to there, and this to there. Yeah, that way. Okay, we got some. Well, I got one more. Move that over there. That'll be fine. All right, now let's reveal some of this map. Multiple holes. Look at that. Okay, you're starting to see I'm going to call it the last plateau. No, it's a plateau. Okay, so as you start to descend, you are now starting to feel the effects of the water pressure, which means you right now it's not impacting you, but you feel if you go much further, like maybe past the last plateau or something like that, if you go past that, you're going to start to affect water pressure. Okay, creatures Okay, wait. The impact of water pressure in the depths of the ocean are ignored by creatures with a swim speed. So, if you have the gauntlets on, you ignore it. If you are a shark or an ichthys or a Kyra, you will ignore this. But the rest of you will not ignore this. Those of you that are under the effects of the escape spell, like freedom of movement, are also can ignore this. The water breathing spell helps blunt some of the damage from the water pressure. However, a creature protected with freedom of movement or water breathing takes a tremendous amount of damage if the spell ceases to function while in deep water. So, with protection from water breathing, you'll take 2d6 bludgeoning damage per minute.
Okay, that'll kill us fast.
Right. That was it. So, yeah. So if you go past the last plateau, you're going to start dying. Unless you have a spell like freedom of movement on you, or if you have a swim speed. Yeah, that's water breathing. Without water breathing, it would have been 5d6. So now it's time to think before you continue.
Okay, guys,
Yeah.
I'll go take care of this.
Now remember, you've only gone down about 1,000 feet or so. And apparently this pit is miles deep.
Hey, there's another cave off to the side.
There are a number of caves to the sides.
Maybe there's something we can use there.
They look like they've been excavated.
Okay, does anyone have a spell that could protect us from the pressure before we go searching for items to do it?
Well, you're
Elias does.
Not all of you.
2,000 feet from the surface.
Can't your wall of force thing be like an orb?
The force can do that, but it doesn't last that long.
I don't know anything about deep sea diving. I could levitate us, but that won't fix this problem.
We might have to go back up into the city and look for items or multiple people who can cast this. Dang, even if we did have it cast on us, it only lasts so long. We probably wouldn't even reach Skyla before it expired.
Freedom of movement lasts for 1 hour. It's not concentration. It is a cleric spell.
Yeah, but it's a level 4 spell too.
Yeah, I can't. I can help one person. That's about it.
I can cast it on a total of 3 people, but
I thought we looked around the city and that's how we found the orbs, but there was nothing really interesting other than that.
That is correct.
people. But then I wouldn't be able to cast a spell over 3rd level.
So I guess we have to do what Scruffle wants.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah, well,
I gotta take care of my dog.
Let's check the caves, and our last resort will be having you, unfortunately, use up your spells to allow us to get down there.
Yeah, because if Elias can take care of 1 and Hylas can take care of 3, and then we have the gauntlets.
How is Elias taking care of anybody?
Elias said he could do 1.
You mean Hylas?
Well, Hylas said 3. I thought Elias said he could do 1.
How?
I don't know. But then he said he had to go take care of his dog.
Yeah. Force wall will not protect you.
No, that was my suggestion.
Yeah, and that won't protect you.
Yeah.
It's not a
Thank you.
sphere, it's a wall.
Yeah, we have one person with the gloves.
So if Hylas does 3, then we just need 1 more fixed.
Who is that? Who needs to be fixed?
Probably Andromaca going off the heritage thing.
Right, so that's 1. Andromaca. Ptolemy, that's 2. Scruffle, that's 3.
Yeah.
Who else?
Um,
Hylas himself?
yeah.
Yeah.
So we need to fix 4 people, and we have solutions for 3.
You said they could fix 1 person.
Elias did, but then he left, so I don't know what it was.
And you could fix 3 because you can cast 3 4-level spells?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can cast 2 5th level and 1 6th level, so.
So yeah, he could cast for everybody.
Go down there if.
You'd just be burning some high-level spell slots, but you could protect everybody.
I could, but we'd only have an hour.
You'd have 1 hour, right? So you'd have to rush.
Yeah.
Because you could travel 3 miles in an hour.
3 going back up, that's basically 2 hours.
Yeah, hopefully it's only a mile and a half down.
Yeah. Yeah, depending how far down we have to go.
Right. Well, you could do this. You could cast it, then you could travel halfway, half an hour, and then see if you make it. And if you don't, go back up and come up with another plan.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Also, you don't have to cast it until you get to the plateau. Because after the plateau is where you start feeling the effects of the pressure.
Yeah.
So really, it's just from the plateau down.
What if we get a bunch of buckets and we just empty out all the water so that the water pressure isn't an issue?
Okay. And then you get in the bucket, and then it crushes when you get down deep enough.
No. We grab buckets and we just scoop out all the water from all the chasm.
And all the ocean. Yeah, that'll work. That would work.
That would work,
But probably not in that week.
Or you get Sidon on your side. Oh, you killed him.
What are we trying to do?
Drain the chasm bucket by bucket.
I mean, hold on,
Did we not go searching through the
Not
tunnels?
yet. You said you could do 1 person, right? How would that be?
Help 1 person swim or do something. I can help 1 person.
Using what?
I can polymorph. I can give them my gauntlets and I'll be fine.
Why would you be fine?
Like, you have spells that can help me, not other people.
Oh, well, that
Like?
might be...
What we're trying to do is get some details.
Sorry, alter self.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love that one.
But all these are concentration. I mean, like some ways, there's the.
Yeah, so if you get damaged, which anticipate you getting damaged, you're going to have to make concentration saves. And if you fail,
Right.
you immediately turn back, and then all of a sudden you take 76 damage just from the pressure per minute.
That's why I said one person. I can always recast and.
Well, freedom of movement, he can cast on everyone, but it'll last for an hour. And so you would have to, that way you don't have to expend any of your spell slots, but he would. That's the Hylas. And if he does, then you'd have to get to the last plateau, cast the spell, and then rush down to the ground as far as you can, kill Skyla, and get back up to at least the last plateau, because then you'd be out of the pressure.
Oh, so what we're discussing now is, should we scout ahead? Is that?
You could do that as well. You could cast it, go down, see how far you can get, and then if it's more than a half hour, then you could just come back. Because it lasts for 1 hour. And it's not concentration, so you don't have to risk it.
Does anybody have that ring thingy that you can put spells and store them into?
I wanted to make one before, but we didn't really have the time before the whole
That
silent
would sure come in
fight.
handy now.
The character, I think that only is up to like 3rd level.
I think it's
spells,
only
too.
3rd level spells, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
How am I supposed to know?
oh no, it's
It's just shiny and
Yeah.
stores things.
anyways, yeah. It wouldn't really do much here. I
I mean,
wonder.
I can scout ahead.
Hmm.
Well, Kyra can go.
Right.
She can swim in, yeah. She's not affected by the pressure.
Oh, I was gonna say, what if I did control water and make a downward current through this thing to speed us up, but I could only do a 100-foot cube. And I'm not going to be able to recast this every 100 feet.
Yeah, you're not Moses. You can't spread the water apart.
Well, no, just a
Not
current.
Moses, but you know what I meant.
Yeah. That actually is one of the things for this, but the way I'm reading it, it looks like it has to be done on the surface.
Yeah.
But I was thinking how we would speed up the Ultros with the gust of wind.
Right.
Do that with a water current. But I could only do 100 feet, so...
Well, you get 100 feet of extra speed. But no, I think just trying to assist as Kyra, I think the best choice here is freedom of movement cast by Hylas on everybody, and then a quick scout, and maybe coming back on day 2. Once you realize what this is going to entail.
Sounds good to me, Kara.
But in the meantime, if you want to check out these tunnels, we can do that.
Yeah, I say we check out the tunnels we can.
Okay, let's go for the upper tunnel, then the lower tunnel.
Okay, so it looks like there's 3.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I just
very last
added.
one.
I just added it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you get over there. You said the upper one first. Okay. So yeah, you get over to the upper tunnel, and you can tell that these are not natural. These are. Several large cylindrical holes there we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Have been burrowed into the chasm wall in a seemingly random pattern. The perfectly smooth tunnels are 20 feet in diameter, and they extend farther than the eye can see into the bedrock.
Who's going first?
I will.
I'll go.
You've been hit enough the past couple days.
No.
Okay,
I think I'm starting to like it.
that's concerning.
Not surprising.
I'm
No,
happy
I
with
mean, me and Kyra can go in the front-ish. Anyways, and then if there's a diplomatic solution, I can take care of it. And if it's a violent solution, Kyra has teeth.
Well, it's a 20-foot wide. It's 20-foot wide tunnel,
Yeah,
so everybody can go.
yeah, but we have the shark in the back. Because if there's someone living in here and they see a giant shark coming in, they're going to assume it's a giant shark.
It's a giant shark. Okay, so let me go ahead and create a deep sea map because this is kind of cool exploration area. So let's change this. Are you on this map already? You are. I'm just going to delete everything. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Is it Control Z? Yep. It only goes back one. Dang it. Okay. You're all deleted. I wonder why I can't select those words that I wrote on the map previously. Even with the drag and drop. Whatever,
Wrong
I'll
layer,
just...
perhaps?
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I went through all the layers and I still couldn't select it. So we'll just ignore that. The map says fortress with an arrow. Just ignore that. Let me get some freehand going. Let me make a 20-foot wide hole. It goes for as far as the eye can see.
I solved that.
Let me go to the landing page. Let me grab all your tokens. We have that one, Elias, Andromaca, Scruffle, Extra Large Kyra, Hylas, Jabberjaw, Ptolemy, and Mr. Magic Man. Copy. And paste. What is going on here? There we go. Took a second to get everything loaded in. Okay, so Kyra drops everybody off on the ledge before you go in, basically. Yeah, so Magic Man is going to stay close to Ptolemy. Okay, let's get you on to the map.
And Andromaca, you missed it. Earlier we were told basically we could either swim downwards or hold something really heavy, and I told everyone to grab your head.
But I said that would only be a flotation device because it's full of hot air.
Touche.
Okay, so that's what you see. You see a tunnel going on forever. You guys are right there. So do you want to just go deeper into the tunnel? Is that what I'm gathering? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Who's going first? How
I'll
are
go
you going?
second.
Remember, it's kind of like a round tunnel. So it's perfectly like a cylinder. So you really can only get about 3 people across on the bottom, but since you're swimming, you can get everybody in the same area. It's possible, but not with Kyra being as big as she is. She's filling up the entire area almost. So who's going first again? I'm sorry, cut you off. Hello.
Bailey in front.
I don't care. I'll go first.
Okay, so Andromaca is swimming forward.
And I'm second.
You don't have to be right behind him. Remember, you can be 3 around. You can be 3 across. It's no problem. Does anybody else want to be up there with Andromaca? I'm looking at you, Ptolemy.
Yeah, I will.
Okay. You can't go over there, Hylas.
I don't know, my roll 20 is glitching out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm grabbing my token and it's wildly moving.
I get you back. There you go. Elias, are you going to stay in the back? No, you're not. Okay. But my understanding is Jabberjaw is going to stay at the cave entrance and be on guard or lookout.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. The Magic Man doesn't listen to you. He follows you. Okay. So moving kind of like this. Let me go ahead and move your tokens. I get you all taken care of here. Oh, okay. I see how that's going to be. Give me a second. Let me move that token to the map layer. Map. How about this one? Map. There we go. Yay! Okay, so you don't get very far into the cave. You get about there. When it appears and you suspect you're going to be rolling initiative. I'm just saying you're thinking that this is probably what's going to happen. Okay, let's see if I've got a token for this. I do. It's on the GM layer. There it is. Copy. Let's go back to the players. I wonder if I change it to token layer, will it appear when I copy it? Boop, there. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sea serpent, yeah.
It appears to be a serpent that I can see.
Hey! Let me go to handouts.
Question?
No questions. I'm looking for a handout.
Oh, no, there it is. Okay. There's 2 reroll tokens.
Sea monsters. Sea serpent. That's character sheet. Well, I'm going to need it anyway, so let's pull that out. Oh, no wonder I didn't select handouts. Handouts. Monster art. Sea serpent. Look at the Ultros.
I want it.
Yeah, this thing's a little bit big. But it's only considered huge. Yep, let's okay, you can ask a question now before we go into initiatives.
I had only noticed this top reroll token, and I was going to ask why it was 3, but there's another one right here.
Yeah. Boop. There we go. Fix that. Okay, let's get some initiatives going. Oh, I only need 1. Look at that. Okay, the Chul will get his own initiative. So, and Kyra doesn't get an initiative, right? She works on your initiative? Only when you're riding her. No,
That is
always.
correct.
Always? No. Okay, yeah. That's
I'm
fine.
pretty sure just when I'm riding her.
Okay.
I'll check.
Let me go ahead and get the Magic Man's initiative in there for you.
Yeah, it's just when being ridden.
Here we go. And Jabberjaw, you don't need to worry about him. He's far enough where he's going to stay safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kyra, Sea Serpent, Chul. That's everybody. Okay, perfect. Let's descend this. Boop. Looks like Scruffle. You get a glimpse of this humongous sea serpent. It fills the tunnel, right? Because it's a 20-foot wide tunnel and it's a 20-foot token. If you were to guess, it would be worthy of a long rest. Let's just say that. Okay. It's a legendary creature.
How legendary?
Middling? Low to legendary? I mean, legendary that people that have sailed the seas have said when they were attacked by sea serpents, their ships were destroyed and they had to wash ashore, on rubble and destroyed ships. And
Okay, so enough that when I see this massive thing, I'm like, that's probably a sea serpent. This is bad.
yeah.
Okay.
It's a gargantuan monstrosity.
How far away am I?
But
130 feet.
It's a sea monster. It's not like a minion of Sidon or anything like that. It's a monster.
Okay. So, I swam forward 10 feet. I can do that.
Sure.
I'm going to draw my magic quarterstaff from my quiver.
Yep.
Let me double check the range on this bad boy. What's the range on a quarterstaff?
5 feet.
Okay.
To get a 10-foot range, it has to be really long.
Yeah.
Not a 6-foot stick.
Oh, good. He's 120 feet away.
Yeah, looks good. Lightning
Cool.
bolt.
Yeah.
Okay. Zap.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my lightning strike if I can find my button. Lightning strike. So I know there's a dex save for half damage, but can he really dodge if he fills up the tunnel?
Yes, because like you can raise your arm and it go under his arm kind of thing. He can duck his head, and so it shoots across his back.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's take a look here. He's got a dex save of pluses. And he rolled a 4. So when this lightning strikes him, you can 27 damage, that's all it did. Okay, it does
Yeah, I rolled really bad.
considerably more than 27 damage.
Kyra, please use your breath. If you get the chance. Everyone clear the way.
Right. So it appears that he's probably doesn't like lightning.
Good, neither do I.
I know, right? Elias. He might just roll a 4, and that's why.
Want to cast lightning bolt?
From where you're at? Okay. That's what I like to
spell
hear.
sniper, and I
Oh,
can
that's some bullshit.
have everybody save their dex and take no damage. So
that's
hits
cheating.
the thing. That's character negation.
I mean, you could always move.
He doesn't need to. He's got the
I don't
ability
need
to. He's got the ability to make you unaffected.
That's a 17 save.
But it's only got a 100-foot line.
But spell sniper doubles my.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's got to make a dex save. Okay, let's see if he can half this. Hey, he rolls a 17.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so he takes exactly 38 damage.
Okay with that.
Because half and then doubled.
And then, why do I feel like we're all gonna get hit by something? But I'll stay here.
Like a breath weapon?
Yeah, like something like that.
You should have
But I
blocked
don't
the
know.
tunnel for us. Someone blocked the tunnel.
Knowing you
Magic.
want to go forward no matter what, so that was my plan initially, but
Not with fights!
Now, you can move through Kyra's space as if she's not there. She can move through your space as if you're not there.
yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
When it's a fight, I stand off to the side and let Andromaca rush forward.
But she can't move through Chul or, Magic Man because he's too big. Okay, so Elias is done, and we go to Hylas.
That thing's too far away for me to do anything to it. So
It does appear to be coming your way because it just got within vision, and so it actually came from deeper in the tunnel. Yeah, so it's coming your way.
Yeah, it's. Yeah, I'm gonna. I guess swim.
You can hold an action if you want.
No, I'm gonna just dash this way.
Okay. All right, and don't forget you're swimming, so your speed is halved.
Yeah, that's why I moved 30 feet.
That's why you dashed. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
All right, anything else? Bonus action, anything?
No. Not right now.
Okay. The Sea Serpent. What kind of speed does he have? Oh, it's not really that big. Okay. Okay, so that's what he'll do. It dashes to right there. its turn is over. Kyra. Unfortunately, I can't breathe on it. I'm too big. You're occupying all the spaces. She holds her action to breathe on it. There you go. And that's all she could do. Andromago.
I'm going to pull a Javelin of Lightning.
Ooh, right. Okay.
And give it a toss.
Okay.
10 feet.
Yeah. There's no disadvantage.
And I guess I'll just... There we go. There it is. 18.
You miss.
Oh, Lord.
So this javelin glances off its scaly skin
All right.
and
Well,
lands like right there.
well,
It's got a 20 armor class. I'm just going to tell everyone.
well, I can pull another one
You sure can.
and give it a toss.
How do you activate a javelin of lightning?
Word. That's a word activation.
It doesn't say use an action or use a bonus action or use a reaction.
No.
Okay, you're good. Throw it. 13.
Oh, kidding me.
I'm not kidding you. You miss.
Not one.
Brunk. Another javelin of lightning.
So,
You would have
I
crit,
pull.
but oh well, too bad.
yeah. Well, now I'm going to pull my Rod of Lordly Might out of my belt. And bonus action into a spear and make an attack.
Come on, 1.
Well, you just threw
Yeah.
javelins. Oh, you get a 3 attacks, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Come on, double 1s.
Wow, really?
That's not bad.
Oh, but no
You still
lightning.
have lightning checked.
Yes, I do.
But you still do a crit. Or, yeah, because it's a spear. So, you do 21 damage? Is that what I'm gathering?
That's right. And
hold on, I'm checking to see if it's immune to all your magic. It is not. Okay, so it takes some kind of damage.
and then I'm going to move, if that's good to do so. It's right there.
Okay, I want to change the token so that you can see. What? You can see its health? No, visible to editors. Okay. So you should be able to see the bar, right? Above its head?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Chul. I don't think he's got a ranged attack. Oh, he does. Wait. If the Chul is gripping it, then it can also use its tentacles. Okay, this token is broke. Yeah, something's going on with my Chul tokens. Okay, so somehow Okay, that's fine. We're going to roll it anyway. Boop. Says tentacles, but it's actually the pincer. Wait. Back up. Pincer has a reach of 10 feet. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. So he will step up there first, and then... Actually, he'll go right there. And then he will use his pincer attack, which misses, and then he'll try again and hits for 13 bludgeoning. And now that he is... Oh, wait, he might not be grappled. If it is large or smaller. It's not large or smaller, so he's not grappled. Okay, Ptolemy.
All right. 10, 15.
Okay, before you do that, Kyra breathes on the sea serpent. So if you want to give me a lightning breath, Scruffle.
Right. Kyra. Breath weapon. Click.
Is it a
It is
15
a dexterity
dex?
save. Yes.
15 dex.
Come on, 20.
He rolls a 15, so he takes 27. Is that right?
Yes.
Well, no, he'll take 55 because it's double. Minus, it should be 27 double to 54, but I'm not going to do that.
Well, it could be doubled before it's halved.
It's true. But half and double, I'm just canceling. So,
Yeah.
minus 55. All right, now Ptolemy.
Thank you, Kyra.
Smiting time.
Yeah, you might consider hitting it first.
True. I miss
That
my
is
first
correct.
attack.
And you have disadvantage on all your melee attacks with a sword.
That I do. Second attack. Miss again. So it wasn't smiting time.
Right. So you're off balance, unable to get a full swing in there. And when you do hit, you just bounce off the scales of this creature. Anything else?
Nope, that's all for me.
Okay, Scruffle standing next to the sea serpent that's got a big mouth.
Got a big ol' mouth.
Yeah, you have a feeling that you're about to be swallowed. Just putting it out there.
That is a conundrum
I
would like to avoid.
It looks like it could swallow the Chul as well.
Well,
maybe not Kyra. Kyra might be too big.
in that case, the only thing I can do...
You can move through its space.
is I'm gonna...
If you are large or smaller, you can move through the sea serpent square. If you wanted.
I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Well, actually, can I cast that on a creature? It is a creature. No effect on undead or constructs. I don't think it's either of those.
Doesn't appear to be.
Okay. No intelligence requirements here, no sentience, no language. Awesome. I'm casting Phantasmal Force on it. So it has to make an intelligence save.
Or take 3 damage.
Or see an image.
Right, that image
But
causes 3 damage.
Yeah.
Is it afraid or anything?
No. That's the bigger spell that I'm not willing to cast yet.
Okay.
So
Well,
it failed.
So it takes its 3 damage.
Yes. There's a large shark, not giant, just large, biting it in the butt, as far as it can tell.
Okay. All right.
And
Anything else?
yes. Okay. Then I'm going to not swim away, because it'll bite me if I do that. I'm going to sing at Andromaca, and hopefully he can make his next javelin count. Because I think he has 3.
I gave one to somebody else. Oh well.
I don't know that. Have a bardic and resistance to piercing. And then I guess I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. Elias, it's back to you. You're not muted.
Sorry, yeah, it was muted. Yeah, I want to cast Wall of Force, and since it's...
Are you currently concentrating on anything?
No.
Like enlarge?
Oh, no. As soon as we went into the caves, it was... No.
I got Kyra being enlarged.
Well, then she's not enlarged anymore since I cast this.
Okay. All right. So now Kyra can be swallowed. All right. Where are you putting it?
So it's going to be, form and up to 10 feet, flat surface. So I want to basically put it all across, the way, but leave a corner in the, let's say, the bottom right open enough to fit, that we can, fit through. That makes sense.
That did not make sense.
So basically close off the whole tunnel,
Okay.
but there's in the bottom right corner, or bottom right circular area, there's a spot left open where we can all fit through.
He's
You're
leaving
saying
a 5
keep
foot hole.
like a 5-foot square right at the bottom
Yeah.
where I'm standing?
So you can get through, but it can't.
Okay, you can't cast it through Scruffle. Can't cast it on their token, right?
I can, it just pushes them out of the way.
Yeah, it says push to one side of the wall, caster's choice.
Okay, so where You're going to put it between Scruffle and the sea serpent?
Right, so push teammates back towards me and the serpent to the other side.
Yeah, so I'll just push this serpent right there, and we'll say there's a wall right there. Basically is what you're saying? You want to have a gap at the bottom?
Yeah.
Yep, okay, that's perfect. That would make it a 5-foot gap, and a sea serpent needs at least a 10-foot gap. Well, probably a 15-foot gap to get through. All right, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Hylas. It looks like the sea serpent is cut off by this invisible wall of force.
Oh, yeah, we don't know what's there.
Right.
Hey guys, I cast this.
Yeah, so somebody's going to lose 2 javelins of lightning.
Haha.
Unless they go in and get it. Hylas.
I'm guessing we're leaving.
No.
We're definitely slaying this monster. It hasn't even attacked us yet.
I know.
Then why with the wall of force?
There's a gap. You can get past it.
Oh my gosh, that was it. Well done.
Yeah,
Wow.
Hylas. Oh my god.
I know. I guess I could bonus action cast.
I think you have videos playing or something because I can hear it all. All right, go ahead.
Right. I guess bonus action cast spiritual weapon next to it over here.
Okay, that's going to block everybody's path. But that's fine. You can get your attack in on it.
I know I could. Well, other than that, I don't know what else to do besides. I don't think I will do that since it would block people's path, and I guess I'll just pass my turn in case and heal people in case it attacks them.
Sacred Flame.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll do Sacred Flame. Alright, so
Anything else?
no.
Okay. Okay, the sea serpent decides it's going to attack Ptolemy. Well, here, let me... It doesn't see... Well, no, it was just pushed back. Okay, so it was pushed back by this wall of force. So, I think it's going to do... a saving throw. Scruffle, what you see is your shark disappear.
Oh no.
Right. Your spell fades. And the sea serpent is butting its head and claws on this invisible wall, and it discovers a small hole in the bottom. But that was its turn. Okay, Kyra. says, "Oh, I'm so small. I feel like I'm normal again." Okay, she's done. Andromaca.
Well, it's too far away for me to attack.
We can move forward.
Yeah, but then it'll get attacked to hit me back.
Oh, it can reach you now anyway.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, he can reach 15 feet through that hole.
oh, to hell with it.
Okay,
YOLO. You only live once.
that's right.
Hit it with a spear. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, 21 damage. 21 damage, yeah, that's right.
Second attack. Misses. Third attack.
13
21.
damage. Yeah.
And then bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Nothing.
Right.
And let's go ahead and let him get his attack because I'm backing up.
Right. He gets an attack of opportunity there. Because trying to make room for Ptolemy to get in there. Does a 21 hit you?
I believe it. Yes, it does.
Okay. If you are large or smaller, which it looks like you are, you have to succeed on a 20 dex saving throw.
Oh,
You got Ptolemy next to you.
yeah. So does that also that Bardic help with me as well?
What Bardic?
I was given a Bardic by Scruffle. Does that help as well?
I don't remember him telling me that.
Yeah, on my last turn.
You got to tell me that.
I mean, I said it.
He did say it.
Say it to who? Who did you say it to me? Or did you say it to someone else?
I said it out loud to the group.
That's not me. We'll give it to you. You got it.
Well, I'm not asking to use it. Is it automatic? Is my question.
No, you would have to choose to use it.
Okay. Dex. Well, I'm going to choose to use it.
Why do you have Scruffle Bless?
That's not the right one, is it?
No.
I need to rename that. It's a 6, isn't it, Scruffle?
It's a minimum 6, and it's a D10. D10, yes.
Sorry, I didn't have the right information on the sheet.
Oh, that is the
Bardic.
thing, but I don't know why it's named Scruffle Bless.
Okay, so it is correct.
No. That formula is not correct. I see D10, comma 6 plus 0D0. KH1.
What it does is it rolls a D10, and if it's smaller than the second thing, which is a 6, then it takes the 6.
Why does it say plus parentheses?
Because if you just do a 6, then it wouldn't count it as anything, so you have to say plus 0D0. So it thinks there's dice. I'm not sure why.
Okay. It's a weird formula. The 4 is from Ptolemy. I get that.
No, the 6 is for me.
6?
Yeah, remember I got my charisma buffed.
Oh yeah,
I didn't
jeez.
change it on my sheet. Sorry.
No, the 6 is from the Bardic because he rolled lower than a 6.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you're good.
I-
So the 4 should be a 6.
Yes. Oh, I see. So the 6 plus parentheses is because it was a D0. so it didn't actually roll anything. So he got a 7 on the D10. 7 plus 4 is 11. That's why it's showing up as 11. Because the 7's bigger than the 6.
Right, because I see 7 plus 6 plus 4.
I've updated your
Yeah,
stuff.
so it shouldn't say 7 plus 6 then, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, that's not reflecting in the numbers. I think that's just... It should be like a comma. I'm not sure why it's saying a plus.
Yeah. Test that later. Okay. Yeah, so you pass your saving throw. Either way. You're not... Yeah, so he doesn't swallow you.
Good. I still have movement unless I'm grappled.
You don't have a movement speed, so you don't... You can't.
All right. That's me.
Because it took you 15 to get there. And then another 10 to get there. That's 25. Do you have a swim speed Do you have a swim speed?
I do not. So I always forget about that, actually.
Yeah, so you couldn't move out of that square.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry for wasting everybody's time for the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, so you didn't take any damage, so you can heal yourself. Because he wouldn't have been able to bite you. You wouldn't have had to saving throw, because you couldn't have backed up. All right. After all that, the Chul tries to...
Oh, so you still have a bardic.
So he still has a bardic. So the Chul doesn't know what to do, so he's just going to stand there. He can see the magic wall. There you go. And so it's Ptolemy's turn.
So since I can't get closer, I guess I'll throw 2 javelins at it.
Yep. No disadvantage for throwing underwater.
Miss.
Correct.
And miss.
Correct. I'm not going to mark down the normal javelins because they're normal. Okay, so Scruffle. Unless you wanted to move. Ptolemy. You are in his reach. If you back up or move to the side, he's going to get an attack of opportunity.
I'll stick where I am. I don't see how moving would be helpful to anybody else.
Okay. All right. Sounds good, Elias. There is a wall in front of you. But you can see the sea serpent through the hole. Yeah. Like if you want to do something like that. Yeah. For sure.
Another
as long as it's not
bolt.
Yeah, as long as it's not concentration, you're good. Okay, so you pop him with another lightning bolt, making Ptolemy and Andromaca immune.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have to make a 17 dex save. Or take a lot of damage. The sea serpent is a little confused about what's going on. He rolls a 10, but decides to use one of his legendary resistances, and so he only takes 38 damage. So he halves it and then doubles it.
All right. Yep, that's it. I will move back up here in case he, I don't know, shoots something back. I don't.
Right. Trying to avoid that hole. Hylas.
All right.
You saw Elias cast a spell which pushed the sea serpent back about 5 feet.
I believe I just got skipped.
That's terrible.
I blame Andromaca.
Okay, we'll get back to you. Hylas.
All right. I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And once again, do another Sacred Flame on it.
Okay. Hey, I rolled a 7. Okay.
Even if it had advantage, it still would have failed.
Yeah. Okay, so Scruffle.
Okay. I'm gonna do something cool. Swim 1. Swim 2. And I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers.
That was 3, by the way, but that's okay.
Oh, that was 3?
You had to move through Ptolemy and Chul.
Okay. Well, Cloud of Blades. Bam.
That looks good.
Give him ouchies. And then... Oh, that was 3. I can't take a swim back. I'm gonna stay right where I'm at and hope that these two act like a meat wall.
Okay, and you're in his reach.
Yeah, that's why I want them to be a meat wall.
Okay. Okay,
Sorry,
the sea
boys.
serpent is going to take some damage.
Yep, let me roll that. Oh, I thought I had a macro. Okay. Cloud of Daggers. Bam. 9 hold slashing damage, maybe.
Okay. No, it looks
Unless
good.
he's immune.
No, he's not immune to slashing damage. He's not immune to non-magical slashing damage. This creature... He's between a rock and a hard place. Not smart. He's going to stay right there and attack Andromaca.
He's getting beat up by a sea lion.
I know. Okay, Andromaca, he's going to try to bite you.
I'm gonna start charging you for using my jokes.
Oh, no! Oh, goodness, he rolled a fumble. Okay. Yeah, that was awkward.
Crazy, it's a plus 17. Oh my gosh.
Off form. I have disadvantage on melee attacks for D4 rounds. Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
4 rounds. Okay, so he makes his second attack on you, Andromaca, with disadvantage. 24.
Yes.
Okay. So this time he actually hits you. So you have to make a 20 dex saving throw.
All right, I am going to use that Bardic.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong thing. All right.
Yeah, it looks good.
And I'll remove that icon.
It still shows 6 plus.
Yeah, the 6 shouldn't change because it's a minimum 6. But now he got a 3 on the die, so it went with the 6 instead. 6 plus 6, 12. Whereas last time it did the 7, because that was the bigger number.
Okay. Yeah, looks good. Trying to mark this guy. Here we go. There it is. Three more rounds of that. Okay. So you pass. You're not swallowed, but you still take 19 damage from the bite. A swallowed creature will take acid damage. Okay.
This is giving me some serious Mario 64 flashbacks.
All right, Andromaca, it's your turn.
I'm going to continue to attack it with the spear.
Okay.
Let me make sure there's nothing checked. There we go. First attack. A miss.
Right.
Second. 27 for 11.
Yep.
Third attack. 30 for 15. Goodness gracious. Do I have something checked? No, I don't.
Okay, it's all good.
And then a butt stroke as a bonus action. And a miss. And I look over my shoulder. Am I in the way? And I stay put. That's my turn.
Okay. Okay, so told me, you see the Chul step up and tap the wall. Tap, 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 tap. All right, Ptolemy, it's your turn. Letting you know that there's a magic wall of force there. Oh, wait.
Okay,
He'll back
okay.
up. He backs up. He steps up, touches the wall, then backs up.
Thank you, Chul. Thank you.
You'd have to dash. I don't know why you did a diagonal like that, but that's okay. Do snapping when measuring distance like that.
There we go. I had snapping turned off
Okay.
for a second there.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, you could dash to there.
I'm considering it.
You don't want to go through this area.
No, I don't. Okay, I am going to use... No, for now I'll just do two more javelin attacks.
Okay.
See how this goes.
Okay. That's a hit.
Okay. The 4 doesn't apply, just 8 damage.
Right.
Let me uncheck all that right now, actually.
Yep, that's good.
And
That hits.
23, another hit for 7 damage.
Yep,
And I have 1 javelin left.
correct.
That's all for now.
Okay. No movement? No retaliatory attack. Okay.
Nope.
Scruffle. I think he wants to bite you.
Kyra, do you want to go in and fight that thing?
Do we want to have a discussion? You want to spend your action talking to me for 6 seconds?
I can speak to her telepathically.
Yeah, for 6 seconds.
Do you want to go fight that thing? Then I'll wait for her turn to answer, and in the meantime, I'm gonna do a thing that's really, really cool. Nobody saw it
She
coming.
replies to you, I'm going to have a talk with Elias.
Okay. I'm gonna do this really cool thing called pull out a dagger and throw it at him.
Okay. There's no penalty.
17.
Misses.
Waching. My dagger.
Right. Your dagger's gone.
That's all I've got.
It's in that pile of javelins.
Actually, I'm gonna give Andromaca a new bardic inspiration. He apparently needs it quite badly.
Okay.
That's all.
Elias.
Going to just cast another lightning bolt.
Okay.
Still seems pretty tanky. That one hurts.
He will legendary resist that one as well. So he'll take 52 damage.
And imagine if he took the whole damage.
Yeah. Is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay.
I moved back.
Hylas.
All right. I guess from there. And Sacred Flame.
Okay. Hey, he passes. Rolled an 18.
So, all right, and that's it.
Okay, the sea serpent takes damage from the blades.
Right, he does. And he's going to take a whopping number of blade damage, something like 9.
Okay. Looks good. The sea serpent is going to swallow Andromaca with his first bite. 35. Nope, disadvantage, 35.
Alright, I'll click so I can do my roll. Ptolemy and Bardic. I will use the Bardic.
You are not swallowed.
I don't want to get swallowed.
Okay, so the second attack is on Ptolemy.
Yes.
33.
That hits.
But let me back up a second and give Andromaca some damage. 20 piercing.
Alright.
All right, so then Ptolemy, you need to make a 20 dex saving throw.
Okay, this... I need to add a thing for my adjusted charisma. I'll just roll it and we'll say it should have 2 more. But I fail regardless.
Okay, so you were swallowed. And you were blinded and restrained. You have total cover against attacks from the outside. Hey, wonderful. And you take 35 acid damage at the start of your turn. Okay. Oh, no, at the start of the sea serpent's turn, not even the start of your turn. So don't worry about that acid damage until the sea serpent's turn. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, you're restrained. So, basically, you're blind and restrained, and you feel like you're going to take some damage here pretty soon. All right, that's it. Kyra. Ptolemy just got swallowed. Oh, I was going to talk to Elias. Elias, that wall is hurting us more than it's hurting it. It's preventing us from lining up and attacking it. Okay, Andromaca.
Do what I do.
Okay.
Make my attacks. That's a miss.
It is.
Number 2. That's
Oh,
a 29 for 8.
Okay, 8 damage.
Third attack. That's a miss.
Right.
And bonus action. Butt stroke. And a miss.
Right.
And that's all I can do.
Okay. The Chul steps up and taps on the wall. Tap, 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 tap. Ptolemy. Being restrained, you get disadvantage, which you already had anyway.
Gotta do 50 damage to this thing or I'm gonna melt. Let's do this. Attack number 1. Ah, so close. Can I use a nightly reroll?
That's between you and the party. I would say yes, right? I'm the referee. I want you to burn
Math
those up.
numbers, y'all figure that out.
I mean, the time to use it would have been on that dex roll, but go ahead.
Yep, use it.
All right, 26.
That hits. The inside of the gullet.
I am going to smite the
With all-
dickens out of it.
All right. You need 50 damage in one turn.
Okay.
All of a sudden, this radiant light. Everybody on the outside sees this light up. Its mouth lights up. And you hear Ptolemy screaming out like, Pythor! Okay, go ahead. Is that it?
No, I need to add the smite in as well. So that's, ignore that second 4. That's plus 16. So, 34 damage, unless it's celestial.
No, it's not. So 14 plus 16?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plus 4.
Plus 4. Okay, 18 plus 16.
Yes.
Okay. So 34.
Yes.
Okay, sounds good. It takes 34.
Come on, Pythor. I know you're drinking in a bar somewhere, but...
No, his wife told him no more alcohol.
No, I sent her home.
That second attack was only a 12.
Yes, it was. Could I use another nightly reroll, possibly?
Oh, sure.
No. That 26 is not a 26. It's a... Oh, it is a 26.
Because that was the reroll roll.
That's the reroll roll. That's right. It's not advantage, disadvantage on the reroll. So you got a 12 on this roll, which is a fumble.
Unless I use the reroll again.
Unless you use a reroll. Right.
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
I mean, you're swallowed. They're gonna let you do that. That's what it's there for. It's for when you get swallowed. It's 28 is what you rolled. Because you re-rolled the 12 and you got a 28 and a 31, so disadvantage is 28.
Excellent. Okay, I'm going to smite it again at 3rd level.
It's probably more than 50 total. So you got 26 plus 25?
25. Yeah.
Okay, so 40...
51.
51. So you get 51, got over 50 in one attack. Okay.
I call hacks.
I know, me too. I'm looking at
Thanks,
those formulas like, are those formulas right? No, that's good. Yeah, so I guess it spits you out. If the sea serpent takes 50 damage or more in a single turn from a creature inside it, the sea serpent must succeed on a Constitution saving throw at the end of that turn or regurgitate all swallowed creatures. Okay, so is your turn over yet?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so at the end of that turn, he will make a Constitution saving throw and automatically pass with a legendary resistance.
Shoot.
But no, he's out of legendary resistance, so you're lucky. What do I need? I need a 21? Okay, here we go.
Yep.
Here we go.
Shoot.
27.
It was nice knowing you guys.
Which you would fall prone in a space 10 feet. Right. Okay, so you guys got a few moments to try to kill this thing. All right, Scruffle.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is something really cool. 1, 2, and I touch Kyra.
You can't. She's too far away.
She is?
Yeah. Where do you think she is?
It shows her on my map as being right here. Oh. Oops. It moved her once I tried to click on the token.
Okay.
Okay. 3.
There you go. Or 30.
Yeah. Touch Kyra,
Okay.
and I cast Dimension Door.
She
'Cause I
touches
can
you
bring-
back.
Because I can bring someone with me.
She can't fit through a 5-foot square.
We're teleporting.
You can't teleport through the force wall.
I believe it has to be a creature same size or smaller than you two.
Does it?
Of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to its
Oh,
carrying
okay,
capacity.
yeah. Can't do that.
And you can't teleport through the force wall anyway.
Yeah, but there's an opening.
Yeah. You could get through there. She can't.
Okay, well... Drat.
So do you want to cast teleport?
No.
Because you would know your own spell. So I'm going to put you back. There you go. Make a better
Okay.
decision.
I'm sorry.
It's all
I
good.
was gonna teleport Kyra behind the thing.
No, that would be smart. But there's a
Um,
wall in the way.
Yeah, in that case... Is this a thing I can do to it? I don't know how smart it is, and I'm going to test it like this, by casting Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the Sea Serpent. If it has an intelligence of less than 4, it's not affected.
Right. So your concentration goes away. Right?
Yes.
The blades
Yes,
are
it does.
concentration?
Yes.
Okay. And it has to make a wisdom
Yes.
saving throw? Yeah.
Of 17.
But doesn't affect people with 4 or less. Okay, that's fine.
It's being tickled by Ptolemy.
It rolls a 9.
I do believe it's prone.
Well, it is definitely incapacitated, right? Yeah.
Yes. Prone and incapacitated.
Okay. So yes, it is not immune to prone, right? Nope, not immune to prone. So it's basically rolling around inside this tunnel,
Mm-hmm.
and it's incapacitated.
Andromaca, kill it. That's all I've got.
Yeah, that gives you advantage on melee attacks.
And it can't attack.
And correct.
But every time you hit it, it gets to make the save with advantage. So, hit it hard.
It still only gets to roll its saving throw right at the end of its turn.
Or if it takes damage.
That's not what it says.
It is.
Where?
Target at the end of each turn and each time it takes damage, the target can make another
okay.
wisdom save.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay.
If you hit it, it doesn't find that funny.
Yeah. It gets mad about that. Okay, Elias.
Just stop concentrating on the wall.
Boop, it's gone. The
and
Chul does a happy dance. Yay! Okay. Keep going.
I'll cast just a chill touch on it.
Okay, if it's a range to hit, it's disadvantage because it's prone.
All right. 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Wow.
17.
Okay. Yeah. Anything else?
No health regen, and that's it.
Okay. Looks good. Hylas. Now there's an opening.
Did you let it remake the save for taking that damage?
I did not.
It gets advantage.
Why would I do that? Okay, so it is a wisdom save, you say, right? With advantage?
Yes.
Rolls a
passed.
24. Okay. So it is still prone because he has to get up, but it's no longer incapacitated.
Correct. That did not last long.
Well, it knocked it prone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it prone. Anyway,
For the wrong person.
I mean, it's prone until its turn.
Which is next?
Ah, yes. Put that there. Let's see if there's anything I can do to keep it prone.
You can
Hey,
grapple it.
I can't move that far ahead.
It's also too big.
Yeah, it's probably too
Yeah.
big. One size difference usually.
Yeah. In that case,
Spirit Guardians?
well, actually, no, because I'm not close enough for Spirit Guardians. Because Spirit Guardians can only be cast on me, but I can do Spiritual Hammer as a bonus action.
Yep.
And smash it with a hammer.
You can put it on the other side of it if you want.
It has to be within 60 feet, so yes, I can.
Don't let it run.
Okay, right there.
Yeah. that's
Okay.
fine. So spiritual weapon. Yeah, I'm gonna upcast this.
Okay. It did not have advantage. Just putting this out there. Even though the creature is prone, you're the one. You're like controlling it, and so it's not a. You don't get advantage for being within 5 feet of it. But a 20 still does hit it though.
Yeah.
So you did 13 damage. Okay. Smacked it in the belly. It's anything else?
I guess Sacred Flame.
Okay. A deck save. Prone as disadvantage, I do believe, on deck saves. I could be wrong about that, but we'll just say it does. Got a even with a regular roll, it would have been a 12, and takes 13 from the Sacred Flame. Wow, he has taken a lot of damage. He's reconsidering his position in this mythos. Anything else?
Nope, and prone creatures just have disadvantage on attack rolls, and attackers have
Advantage. Okay,
yeah.
but not dex. Okay. Okay, so it's the Sea Serpent's turn. And I'm going to click on the Sea Serpent's ability again, but I think it says at the end of its turn, right?
I believe it was start.
Yeah, I'm rereading it. Swallowed, blind and restrained. It has total cover. Other effects outside. Takes damage at the start of each of its turns. Why does it say 10d6 or 10d6? Someone get in here and start modifying these charts. Okay.
No, but when you clicked it earlier, if that's in double square brackets, what it does is it auto rolls that
Yeah.
dice.
Oh, it's just so it's printed and then it rolls it for me. Okay,
Yes.
I got it. All right. So here, take your damage. Ignore the bite.
Because I
Boom,
noticed earlier
37.
that blue number there.
Yeah, that's right. 37. No, I know, but I was
I don't know why they have that 35 10d6 or
Well, 35 is supposedly the average. A lot of referees will automatically take the average. That way you don't have to roll any dice. You just take the damage.
but that's what this game is.
I know. I don't know why. Well, they're woke, so you got it. You got to understand. They got to make it easy for people. Okay, so 37. You take you already did. Looks like you already did. Okay, so it will stand. That's for sure. It has disadvantage for the next 2 rounds. It's going to bite Andromaca, or at least try to. It gets a 30. Okay, it gets a 30, so we know that hits. So you have to take 35 piercing damage or make a dex save not to be swallowed. Oh, wait, told me. You were... Oh, it made its constitution. You're still swallowed. That's correct. Okay.
And I take it that he's too far away in that belly to give me any benefits.
No, I would say he's good.
All right.
We'll give you the Ptolemy bonus.
All right, here we go. Perfect.
Okay, you're not swallowed, so it tries again.
It's weird. When it comes to bite you, you feel Ptolemy's presence again.
Yeah, so another 27 piercing and another constitution save. Okay, you're good. Not constitution, dex, yeah. Okay, so it did its turn. It stood up, it bit twice, and still has a round of disadvantage. Okay, Kyra. Dances around like not really sure what to do next. Okay, Andromaca tried to swallow you.
Yeah, I'm not looking too good here. Let's go ahead and hit him again.
Okay.
Hopefully I can finish him off. He's looking pretty bad. 29 for 13.
Yep.
Second attack. 28 for 9.
Yep. Even if you roll max damage on all these attacks, you'd still be alive.
A 15.
Yeah.
15.
Misses.
Oh. You're right. I don't know why I was like, oh, that's great. And bonus action. There we go.
18. All right.
That's it.
That's it. The Chul feels like, okay, I can attack him from here. He's got a 10-foot reach. So he reaches out and claws him. Says tentacles. Ignore that. But with the 12 misses, he claws again. 10 misses. He's done. You hear it say in Aquan, Ptolemy! Okay. And now it's Ptolemy's turn.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I've accepted. I have to kill this thing from the inside.
That's right. You got to pull a Hercules.
All right.
It's good practice for Skyla.
Miss.
Yeah, good practice for Skyla. 16 misses.
Second attack.
Ooh, 26. Yeah, that 26 hits.
And I will smite.
Okay.
I smited thee.
I do smite at him.
How do you know it's a him? Did you check?
I know, right?
Okay, fine. It.
How do you sex a sea serpent? Do they have? How do you check that?
They have gills.
Does it lay eggs? I mean, we don't know. Okay, so
Ptolemy, are there eggs in there?
slashing and how much damage you do?
20.
Oh, because you get the... But did you smite it?
Yeah, the 2d8's in there.
Is it?
Yeah, in the top one.
Oh, at the very top. Okay, I got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
7 plus 2 is the 2d8.
Yeah, so I see 20 damage. Anything else?
That's it.
That's right. Scrovel.
Grovel.
No, it's not. The Chul is looking at you like, are you going to do anything in this fight?
I've done so much. 1, 2, 3, or 30.
Correct. Right.
And I'm going to draw my Xiphos and give him a poke.
I thought you already threw it.
No, I threw a dagger.
Okay. Okay, poke him.
I have 8 daggers.
Right.
And a Xiphos. 18. Does he have a shield? It ignores shields.
I know, right? No.
I only get 1 attack.
And?
That's it.
All right, Elias. Elias. Ptolemy is still disappeared. You do see some bright flashes of light every now and then come from inside the mouth of the sea serpent.
Yeah.
Didn't hear any of that. All I heard was the
Discord
robotic.
was freezing, so
okay.
Yeah, I'm good now. Chill touch. Yeah.
Okay. No disadvantage this time. 6. Okay.
But no damage.
Wait at 6. And it can't regenerate that. Or this turn.
That's it.
Alrighty. Hylas. You got a spiritual
hope.
hammer.
Alright, there, don't know where that point 1 came from. And, you know what, I am going, let me just check something, because I want to heal Traumaca, but I want to make sure yes, I'm going to touch Andromaca and heal him.
Ooh, he's touching you. Wow, that's going to be a lot. 70 hit points.
What?
You just get 70 hit points.
You know that you don't have to touch him to do that.
I did not realize that.
Okay.
Well,
Holy.
I thought it was like, I was moving up because I was gonna cast
A lower level one.
I was gonna use Hero Wounds, but then I was looking at other healing spells, and I was like, you know what? Heal just gives straight up 70. I'm gonna do that.
Right. And it cures your blindness and deafness.
No, that's not definitely going to cure my deafness.
It ends your blindness and deafness and any disease affecting you.
I don't want you guys to know that I'm not deaf, so I'm going to still act deaf.
Help! Help! Kill the serpent before it digests me. Help!
All right, so Hylas, you're done?
Oh, right. Spiritual Hammer.
Right.
Or weapon. I forgot about that.
Whack. 23 hits for 11 damage.
11, kill it.
No.
Ah.
Then we go to the sea serpent. Before I do that, I need to step back to my elders. Nope, wrong one. It's probably at the top. Of course it's not. Okay. Oh, okay. So that only lasted till a long rest, and you took a long rest after the temple. So you're good, Scruffle. I thought you would be permanently diseased, but you're not. Okay, so the sea serpent, using its final action of its fumble, will try to swallow Andromaca one more time. One more again. But before that, even though it hits you, you got to make a Constitution saving, no, a Dex saving throw not to be swallowed. You're good, but you take 46 piercing damage. Ptolemy, you take some acid damage, which
36.
No, I'm not. That was for his bite. So I'm going to give you a new one. Hey, look at that.
Okay,
36. Yeah.
Very close. Very close.
Very close. And bites again at Andromaca, trying to swallow him. And he gets a gets an 18 and a fumble.
No.
Okay, what is this new fumble?
These guys have no luck tonight.
It's embarrassing. You don't add your proficiency bonus to his attacks for the next one round. Okay. So I'll mark that. Okay. That's embarrassing. His turn is done. Yeah. Ptolemy's getting slowly digested. Kyra. I don't know what to do. I'm just going to bounce around back here. Not exactly sure what to do. And we go to Andromaca.
I'm getting panicked here because I know Ptolemy probably can't hang on too much longer, so I'm going to hit it.
Okay.
Try and kill it.
Right. If Ptolemy was at 0, then every turn he'd be taking 2 deaths. Well, he'd be taking a death save.
Yeah.
Okay, but that's a miss.
Second attack.
That's a hit.
For 9.
Yeah, that's a hit. He's good. Keep going.
Third attack.
I don't think you're killing.
Oh. Gosh. I'm going to re-roll that. Are y'all okay with that? Or where's a whole other group of people going to attack him next?
Save the
I'm done.
reroll.
Take the re-roll?
Save it.
Save it. Yeah, I was agreeing. Yep. And bonus action, butt stroke. 23 for 9.
Yeah, you killed him.
Yes!
And Ptolemy just gets spit out onto the floor.
That was the worst.
Okay, it says, if the sea serpent dies, a swallowed creature is no longer restrained by it and can escape from the corpse by using 40 feet of movement, exiting prone. Okay, don't worry about it. There's no other monsters to worry about you being prone or any of that stuff. So, spiritual hammer goes away. Andromaca collects up his javelins of lightning.
I think these sea serpent scales might be useful. This thing was harder to hurt than a dragon.
Yeah, Kyra's only got an 18.
You guys want to try and pry some off, see if we can make something fancy?
Yeah, go for it if you want. I'm
Yeah.
kind of almost melted to death, so I'll just be over here.
I'll use prestidigitation and clean you up real quick. Poof, poof. No more puke.
I'm gonna swim over, touch Ptolemy, and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay, that sounds good. Now would be a good time to do that. You'll also notice that while you were in there, Ptolemy, you noticed that there was no treasure.
Alright, Ptolemy, you get
You were the
40,
treasure.
you get 40 hit points back.
That solves the mystery.
And the tunnel goes for out of sight if you want to follow the tunnel to the end or whatever.
Can I try to pry off some scales?
You sure can.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do I do for that?
Well, tell me how many scales you want.
How big are they?
Oh, I don't know. About 100 pounds each?
Okay, so they're like a breastplate on their own.
Yeah, they're big. They're probably 4 foot across.
I want one.
Okay, you got one. Because if you
Okay.
pry one off and you break it, you pry another one off and break it, and then you pry another one off, and hey, it works.
Yeah, it's a really big sea serpent.
Yeah. So yeah,
That's
so you
why
can
if
get a
they were-
scale.
If they were huge like that, then yeah, just one. If they're like regular fish scale sized, oh no.
Right? No, they're big and thick.
Are they actually 100 pounds?
They're 100 pounds
Oh. I'll leave it on
and
the
4
ledge for on our way
4
back
feet.
down.
They wouldn't fit into a bag of holding
Yeah.
because you had to be able to fit through the mouth of a bag.
Sea serpent scale.
You could tie it onto the back of your backpack
Can I tie it to the back of the Kyra?
if she had a saddle or a bag of if you had any way for her to carry stuff on her back. You
I've got
could.
a rope.
She doesn't want you tying a rope around her.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna drag it over here by the shark,
Uh-huh.
and when we leave this cave, I'm gonna drop it down onto that ledge, and we can take it on our way back because I can't carry this.
Right.
Like, even normally, I can't carry this.
Okay, so just so you know, the tunnel goes on for a long ways. I'm trying to find the sea serpent tunnel. Where is it at? Serpent holes. There we go. Extends for thousands of feet. So a long while. So it's going to take you almost an hour of traveling through the tunnel and back. So the reason why I say and back is because it's empty.
Oh, wow.
At the end of the tunnel, it looks like a nest or a sleeping place or something. Like maybe it says it turns into a circular chamber where the sea serpent can turn around in and sleep in and stuff. But there's nothing in there but maybe some bones and some litter, but there's rocks and stuff. There's no treasure, no gold, nothing like that. So you come back and it's like an hour later.
Okay.
So in the water all total, you've only been maybe an hour and a half. Those other tunnels look exactly like this one from the outside.
Does anybody have a way to cave those in?
Kyra says, nope.
Alright, what are the chances all of those tunnels are filled with sea serpents?
I'd say 115%.
Okay, I don't particularly want to fight another one of those.
Kyra says there's a 1 in 4 chance that there's a serpent in each hole.
Wow, that's very specific, Kyra.
I used to be a god,
You're a darn good guy.
That's
too.
right. I don't know. Nobody knows. But since there's 3 of them, okay, maybe it's a 1 in 3 chance. I don't know.
So you mean there's only one sea serpent and 3 layers?
Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. That's the answer.
That's a good answer. It absolves you of responsibility.
That's right.
I hate it.
But yeah, they do seem from the outside to look very similar in nature. Like those three, they look like they were tunneled out. They look like they're 20 feet wide. They look almost exactly like this first one. One of them is at the level of the last plateau, but the other two are a little bit higher up. But I don't know if that matters. You can spend another hour per tunnel if it's empty, at least.
What's the team consensus on this?
Well, I don't think we can take another sea monster.
Well, you know full well I want to explore those holes, but I also don't want to see another sea serpent.
Right.
So, it's not my call. That's my vote, is someone else has to decide.
I think we go back to the surface or back up and take a rest.
I mean, this has only been day 2 or it's only been 1 day after you received the gift. So you still have 6 more days.
Well, I think we could take a second one before a rest.
Well, there's going to have to be...
Let's do a short rest, and we'll try one more cave.
And who's up front and who's behind and who's in the middle needs to be different this time.
Are you going to go to this cave right here?
Yes, but we'd like to take a rest first.
Okay, that's fine. That cave is empty.
I think the real question is who's on first.
Yeah, so you guys can take your... Andromaca, you get inspiration.
For what? What did I do? Oh, you saw my mouse hurtling over the hit dice box?
No, I saw the pupper reaches. Who put the P there?
I didn't do that, but I was searching.
That was me.
Okay, you can get it. Okay, you get inspiration for that. I thought it was funny. Okay, so no, yeah, all 3 of those tunnels are empty. So go ahead and take your 1 hour short rest. The other 2 tunnels look like they haven't been occupied in years. Like maybe the serpent had dug those at one point, or and then used it for a while and then made another one, or maybe that serpent had died or something, but it hasn't been used.
There used to be more.
Yeah. Only one of them had a serpent in it out of those 3. Okay. Oh, peaceful and unaware. Okay, so we'll go ahead and show you this. Go ahead and take your rests. Everybody got their 1 hour, so you can roll 2 of your hit dice if you wish. It doesn't look like Kyra or the Chul need to do any of that because I think they weren't attacked.
I wasn't attacked either.
I know Ptolemy probably needs to do it.
No, he's probably okay.
You're going to do a Song of Rest for him, right? That's a D8?
Yes.
Okay. Because that's like free. Right?
Everybody gets that though, right?
That's right.
Yes.
As long as you spend a hit die, you can use the D8 as well. So while you're resting on this plateau, you notice that there is a secondary plateau right below you. just chilling out, just resting, you notice that on a large sandy ledge extending out from the chasm wall, you see several dozen terrifying figures. Dead-eyed, giant sharks cluster together, motionless and asleep. Amongst them are also a handful of terrifying sharks the size of whales. Unfortunately, all the sharks are currently resting, peaceful, and unaware.
Why'd you say unfortunately?
No, I said fortunately.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it says waking these creatures is almost certainly suicide. But I don't know. If you want to do it, you can. There's about 30 of them total. So you're looking at about maybe 24 giant sharks and about 6 of the whale-sized ones. There's actually a name for the whale-sized ones.
Is it a whale shark?
It is not. They call it Cetus. Cetus.
That sounds really familiar.
Yeah. Not Cestus, just Cetus.
Yeah.
And how come? Oh, it's on the GM layer. Okay.
Oh,
Token
I know it
layer.
because the constellation.
Okay. Is that clear? You can see through that? Hold on. What's going on here? You can. Huh, semi-transparent. Did I not put it on the token layer? I did. That is really cool. I can see through that token. Okay. I don't know if you guys can, but yeah, they're basically huge sharks. You got giant sharks, which are large, and then you got these huge sharks, which I'm not sure why they call them Cetus. Might be a Greek sea monster. All right,
Yeah.
so after your extra hour,
They've showed up for a couple heroes.
okay, you are free to make another decision. It's probably like 2.5 hours underwater so far.
So we'll need the protection, the movement spell to protect us from the pressure.
If you go deeper than the last plateau,
Freedom. We would need freedom of movement, but we need something that will.
right in the middle of my conversation, you're going to chime in.
Sorry.
So yes, once you go below the last plateau, you have to have a way to protect you versus the pressure.
And after that last fight, I'm assuming we don't have enough spells for that, right?
Well, you know what they say about assuming.
It's Hylas who's going to cast that, right?
Yes.
So
I don't know if he has freedom of movement prepared.
oh, that's another. I should ask that from the beginning. So yeah, we don't really have much to do here anymore. My vote is we go back to the city. You prepare that spell. If you don't have it, we get our spells back, and then we attempt to venture down further to get the Skylaw.
Well,
And if-
each casting of that only lasts an hour.
Yeah, hopefully we'll be able to reach Skyla before the 30-minute mark. If not, we're gonna have to come up with some kind of plan that doesn't get us crushed by the water pressure.
Well, the plan is to come down to the last plateau, then cast that spell, and then dive.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So it might just be out of sight. You don't know. Now, Kyra and I don't know, anybody else that can like polymorph or whatever, you guys can explore a little bit further while the rest of the party waits at the last plateau. You can do that if you want.
That could be useful, considering the rest of us will be on such limited time when we go down there.
And who's the slowest swimmer in the party?
Your magic man.
Magic Man?
Yeah.
Is it
Shark's the fastest.
If time becomes like a factor, is it all right if Magic Man lags behind while we're like all clinging onto Kyra, moving at max speed?
He can't answer you.
Okay, I'm assuming you're saying yes in whatever language you're speaking right now, Magic Man. Thank you for your sacrifice.
We could tie a rope around his neck and put a little peg in the ground like a dog.
No, he'll catch up eventually. He knows where I am, I think.
That's scary.
It is a little scary. You're right. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. Unless you guys do some scouting. I mean.
Okay, so you're going to scout today and then go back and prepare.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, who's scouting? Because I need to know who to kill off.
Who's got the swimming gloves?
Elias.
I'm gonna send a water elemental.
Okay, so just a water elemental?
That's Kyra wants to go.
Kyra said she can go.
She's not going alone.
Right.
The swimming gloves are attunement, aren't they?
They are, but it's only an hour. You can swap it out.
Yeah, give me
You want to do that?
the gloves. I'll go with Kyra.
Huh?
Well, if it's scouting, we could just all go. We could do the spell now, go down and look around, and then not engage Skyla if we find her this time. Go back and prepare still. If we have the spell slots for it. If not, I'll hold the gloves.
I don't think we have the spell slots for it.
Right.
Well, he has to prepare the spells.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, I am pretty sneaky. I'm good at noticing things.
Yeah, Kyra will. I'll take you down there as fast as we can go, and then. But you know the pressure will kill you. So if you want to get the gloves off of Elias, if he's willing, because he's the pressure's not killing you here. What do you think, Elias?
If I have to scout for the whole party, that pressure's going to be killing me.
Ah.
Yeah, said he could have.
Okay, so during the long rest or the short rest, you can attune to him, so that's not an additional hour. You can attune during the short rest.
Yay!
Yay! Okay, so you want to do just Kyra and Scruffle run down there? You want to send an elemental with them? I mean, you can't see through the elemental's eyes, and when it comes back, you're going to have to understand what it says, and it's not super smart. So I don't think there's an advantage of sending if you're going to send Kyra and Scruffle, I don't think there's an advantage to send the elemental with them, except for protection.
Right. I'm not. I didn't know Scruffle wanted to go.
Okay. Sounds good. Okay, so then it's just Scruffle and Kyra.
Come on, don't everyone volunteer to come with me all at once now. Only so many of us can go, you guys.
You got the Scruffle.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Okay, in the void, as you can see right here, it is completely dark.
I have my glowing glass bubbles.
Right. Dark vision still works. There's eels and squid are found in inky depths, along with strange fish that can generate light, such as anglerfish. There are massive sea serpents and cetus, which hunt these waters. That's fine because you know what a sea serpent looks like nowadays. Because you've got the gloves on, you don't take any damage from all that good stuff. Key locations. Here we are. That's what I was looking for. The void. The void, as the light from the surface fades, the water becomes cold and black. As you descend deeper and deeper, the teeming aquatic life of the upper reaches gradually gives way to a vast, dark emptiness. Few creatures can survive in these depths, and those that do are fierce and deadly. Give me a percentile roll. 1 to 25 is what you're not looking for. Okay, good. Okay, so you're not set upon by a sea serpent in the deep water. Walls of the void. Do you want to get close to the walls? Apparently you do, because you see many holes for sea serpents. I noted on the right side where it says serpent holes, but if you look closely down the center here, you can see tons of holes. Do you see all those?
And those are all the same as...
Yes, those are all those are all sea serpent holes.
Oh my goodness.
Right. There is one over here that I don't know why it didn't want to I must have off-clicked it or something. Yep, I didn't.
I really wish I had a way to communicate with the boys.
There's something on the left there that looks a little different. This little section right there, if you can see that.
Yes, there's another thingus.
That's right. That one's a little different if you want to explore that. Yeah.
Oh no, my invisibility's from the lyre. I can't do that anyways. Kyra, be ready to run if we need to. We're gonna go check out that hole, though.
I'm always ready to run. Okay, I am Kyra. We still haven't ever raced. Okay, so you get to the wall there, and we go to a key location. The last plateau? No. I don't think I even read the last plateau to you. Oh, now that you're gone, this might actually happen. Okay, so there's actually going to be two things happening. While Kyra and Scruffle check out this hole, something happens to the rest of the party on the plateau. It's happening simultaneously. So let's go down here to a wide, flat ledge protrudes out of the chasm wall, leading to a massive cave, 50-foot wide, 30-foot high entrance to a cavern. It's guarded by dozens of large stalactites and stalagmites. Giving the vague impression of a gaping tooth-filled maw. So yeah, so you see these stalagmites growing off the bottom, and you see these stalactites hanging off the ceiling, and it looks like teeth of a like a mouth. But it's massive, 50 foot wide, 30 foot tall. You could swim in there with no problem, really.
Kyra, is that a mouth or a cave?
I mean, looks like a cave. I mean, I don't know. What are you? I'm not a deep sea creature.
I mean, I thought it looks like a cave too. And so if you agree, then it must be a cave. You know, great minds think alike and all.
Yeah.
Let's go check it out.
Okay, make a perception check.
Make a perception check, he says.
Yep. Target number 15. Yep.
That's unfortunate.
It definitely looks like a cave.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, let's check it out, Kyra.
Okay, so you go into this cave, and it goes pretty deep. You know, a few hundred feet through stalactites and stalagmites, weaving your way, swimming, being very cautious and careful not to make a whole lot of noise. You're starting to see it's pretty clean. Like there's no like litter or nothing gathered inside this cave. Not that there would be under the deep sea. But once you get to a certain spot, you notice a very large cavern. Okay? In that large, it might even be like a little smaller cavern in the back. But yeah, there's this large cavern. And let's do a Kyra. I don't care about you because you're writing. So let's look at a Kyra stealth roll. And I'm going to look at a passive perception because this thing is not actively looking for you guys.
I feel like it's not a 19.
Its passive perception is 11. So Kyra is pretty good at stealth. Stops when she can see this dragon turtle. There is a solitary dragon turtle sleeping on a mound of treasure. And Kyra goes, I'm jealous.
Kyra?
Yes.
What is that?
That's a dragon turtle.
Was it Pythor?
No, it's kind of like a dragon and a turtle.
Yeah,
Or rephrase it like this. Let me see if I can rephrase this. Kind of like a dragon in a turtle shell.
Oh, no.
So instead of wings, it has gills or whatever. It has a shell. It's not like large. It's pretty much huge, maybe even gargantuan. It's pretty big.
That we've seen dragon turtle shells before.
Right.
In the volcano.
Correct. You also saw a living dragon turtle with a caravan merchant on the back.
Yeah. I want this.
But it's breathing. You can see it. You can hear it.
Are they aggressive, Kyra? I've never seen one like in the wild.
It's like any other dragon. Are dragons aggressive? And she's waiting for an answer, giving you that eyeball. Like, are dragons aggressive?
Yes.
Okay, then I don't know if I want to respond to that.
I'm
aggressively fun. I'm aggressively funny. I'm aggressively annoying.
I've met your brother and your father.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
You're
But yeah, I don't know.
perception
This is a
critical.
dragon turtle that I've never met, so I don't know.
I'm gonna scan the room and see if I can spot an egg. It might have eggs. Maybe dragon turtles can be added to the Dragonlords.
Right. That's a possibility. Give me a perception check. Ooh, 19. You do not see any eggs. The only thing you can see are tens of thousands of gold and magic items littered throughout this pile. And gems.
It's all three of my weaknesses. Ah!
It does say ignore. It's okay because I'll be rolling on a treasure table. It has a treasure table for me to roll on, so I can't actually tell you until I randomly generate the stuff that's in there. But it does say ignore art objects.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
He doesn't want art.
This is something we're gonna tell everyone else about.
Yeah, that's fine. But this guy's sleeping. Since you've been hanging out for a few moments, go ahead and make another stealth roll and try to get over an 11.
She only has a +3. Oh
Okay.
no.
It starts to wake up. It hears the halfling with the one ring trying to steal his treasure, and he gets up and scans the room and sees you and Kyra, and says, checking his languages. In Draconic, what's up? Kyra says, do you speak Draconic?
I understand it, but I can't speak it because I've got this special coin.
Right. So you heard him say, what's up? In Draconic. And Kyra gives him a wave. Hey, are you dangerous? And he's like, I'm the most dangerous. He looks around, pumps up his chest. Don't mess with me.
Ask him to say, what about Skyla?
Okay, so I'm now your translator. I've been demoted to translations.
Oh, it's more of a promotion because you're smarter than me and know more languages.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so Kyra says...
I'm just the pretty face.
Kyra says, so I won't be able to trick you and tell you what they're saying when they don't say it. Because you can understand Draconic.
I also
And
have
then-
a telepathic link with you.
Right, and so Kyra says, do you speak Aquan? And the dragon turtle says, blah, 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 blah. It's like, and so they start talking in Aquan.
I have a telepathic link with her.
Yeah, so what do you want her to say?
Okay. Just ask. He says he's the most dangerous. Just say, what about Skyla?
Okay, so she goes, blah, 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 and trying to keep you out of the conversation. And he responds back, blah, 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 blah. And Kyra comes back and says, he's aware of Skyla, a little bit deeper than this. Dangerous creature, demonic, you know.
Did he say she doesn't count?
No, what do you mean?
Oh, well, he said he was the strongest, and you're supposed to ask, what about Skyla?
Well, Skyla's, demonic and warped
Yeah,
and
she
corrupted,
doesn't
and so
count.
yeah, so she's got the cheater advantage.
So other than Skyla.
Other than
Okay.
Skyla, right. Well, no, I wouldn't say I'm the most powerful in the world, but I am the most powerful in this cave.
Do you want to join the Dragonlords? give you a fancy palace.
Okay, so I'm going to assume that you're talking through Kyra. Kyra is relaying this to him, and he starts talking in Draconic so that you can understand. And but you can't speak to him. But Kyra is saying some words in Draconic, which you do understand. So
Yes.
so there's nothing lost in translation here. And she says, "Hey, you want to become a dragon for one of our Dragonlords?" And he's like, "No, I'm more interested in money and gold and treasure and things like that. Now, if you offer me gold and treasure, then maybe we can talk."
Well, the current Dragonlords are all kings of the surface cities. We've got lots of gold.
What are you asking? You want me to? What are you saying? Are you guys going? Well, wait, hold on. And then he does a little double take, and he goes, "Are you going after Skyla?"
Yes.
Ooh, that's gonna cost you if you want me to come with you.
How much? Money's no object. I'm a king.
Oh, money's no object. He looks around at his massive pile of gold, and he says, "You couldn't possibly be carrying this much gold on you."
Oh, not on me. It's back home, but
Well,
I pay
then,
my debts.
well, make me an offer that you think is reasonable, and I'll come back with a counter offer, and then finally we'll figure on some kind of negotiation. How much are you offering? Because I could just kill you, but you wouldn't have anything on you, and you got this beautiful Kyra with you, and I wouldn't want to start trouble with my fellow dragonkin.
What about... I don't want to offer this one. It hurts. Ooh. But see, having someone of your capabilities would be absolutely incredible. Such a great help to us. So I would hope you do us the favor and let me get away with just this much of my skin. The glaive of Sidon. Big magical historical artifact wielded by Titan Sidon.
That is pretty impressive. But since you've begun this negotiation with an insult, maybe I will just turn around and say no.
With an insult?
Yeah. You insulted me with such a puny amount.
You just said it was impressive.
Yeah, it's impressive.
Impressively small.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No one magic item would be considered enough.
It's priceless.
I wouldn't even say 10 magic items would be enough. Tell me what you truly offer and stop toying with me.
I mean that I thought that was a really good offer.
Are you actually saying you thought that was a really good offer? Do you really believe that?
Yes.
Go away. Dragon Turtle goes back to bed.
I whispered to Kyra.
Go away.
Add him to the to-do
Go
list.
away.
Kyra, go.
Okay, so Kyra leaves.
Huh. That went poorly.
Kyra says, "I can't believe you offered him one puny little magic item."
It's not puny, it's the size of a building.
It is one puny little magic item that has no effect in this world.
It does lightning damage.
Isn't it cursed?
No.
Are you sure?
Lutheria's scythe. Well, I don't know. I just used it through the Colossus.
Yeah. It's puny. It's only like 10 feet long.
But the historical value.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't believe you didn't offer him like 100,000 gold.
I don't have that.
Yeah.
I was bluffing.
I
When
mean,
I, said no objects.
I would accept a lot less than that. But this guy obviously was the greatest warrior in his cave, so.
Yeah.
He thought highly of himself, and you just go in there and start insulting him. I mean,
I've only
if you
got 50
if you keep
gold.
insulting me, well, I'll break our dragon bond.
I've only got 50 gold.
Yeah, you just taught me what kind of a person you were. Kyra
Okay.
looks upset.
I didn't have anything better to offer.
Yep. You said it's all back at home, so.
That's the glaive.
Okay. From here, where are you going?
I guess further down.
Okay.
Magic items are rare in this world.
They are. But damn, being an insulter. Okay, so when you get close to the bottom, okay, or I should say the pit. The thing is still happening up there with the last plateau, which we'll worry about in a moment. The long descent into the chasm. There we go. Exploring the depths. Okay, even though you have a swim speed, and even though Kyra has a swim speed, you're starting to feel the effects of the water pressure. Because,
Oh no, I feel the effects.
yeah, because you're 2 miles underwater. And that's a long ass way.
Yes.
But you're not taking any damage. You can just tell that it's like, if you didn't have that spell on you, you would be taking like 10d6 every minute. The long descent into the chasm has finally reached its end. The sandy black bottom of the ocean is littered with the rotting corpses of gargantuan whales, leviathans of the deep, brought down by some monstrous apex predator. A smattering of half-eaten humanoid corpses also dot the ocean floor, evidence that whatever horror dwells here will feed on anything. Give me a percentile chance. The target number you're looking for is not 1 to 20. Skyla is present.
Nice.
Right. The cold, dark water around you shudder. The silence of the depths is broken by deep, resonant moan, the cry of an entity both ancient and horrifying. From the gloom, you don't see much because Kyra is running like crazy. So Kyra swims back up to the last plateau. It's going to take a while. It's a mile away. So, the guy's on the last plateau. Something happens to you while Kyra gets killed. Let me get to the last plateau. Here we are. For you guys. A massive formation of jagged rocks juts out from the wall of the chasm, forming a flat, protruding ledge that overlooks the inky depths of the void below. Small fish and eel are crustaceans weave their way around the beautiful coral structures that cover the rocky outcroppings, protected from the currents and deadly predators looming in the darkness below. The last plateau is so called because it's the last place you can rest before descending into the void. The coral is home of many fish, eels, and octopi. It is also, this is what happens. So while you guys are resting and now waiting for Kyra and Scruffle to come back, a octopus moves its way up to the party.
The regular octopus?
Yeah, it's like this octopus just a standard, it's probably got a 5-foot wingspan or whatever if its legs were extended. It's not super giant. And, its head's about the size of a basketball. It comes up to you guys. I mean, it's obviously curious about who you are.
Hello, octopus. None of us speak Aquan or animal, so,
Okay, it puts its it's got like, what, 8 tentacles, and it takes 2 of them and goes like this.
It's trying to communicate
It is trying to communicate with its tentacles.
I'm sorry,
And then it
octopus.
goes,
What could it possibly be trying to say to us?
if you're watching the video, it gives you the universal sign of follow me.
Yeah, no, I saw that. It was just...
And then it starts like wiggling away from you guys.
So, wanna chase an octopus while we're waiting for Scruffle to
Stops,
get back?
turns back to wait to see if you guys are following it or not.
Well, if we're gone when he gets here, he may not be able to find us.
And then it gives you that sign.
Let's see how far away it takes us. Maybe
Okay, try
somebody
again.
can stay behind.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Well, there's nothing real. I didn't hear any of that because my headset apparently died.
We're following the octopus.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you guys finished your rest, so you don't have to worry about that. You guys were just waiting for Scruffle and Kyra to make their way back. So you follow it, and it takes you all the way to the other side of the plateau. Brings you to like right there. And okay, so okay, you find skeletal remains of a merman. And it points at the merman, the octopus.
I search the merman.
Okay.
Must be something important.
When you get close to the merman, a apparition appears and like hovers up out of the skeletal remains, and it's a ghost of a merman, basically, and it's like hovering above the merman and says, "Decades ago, I died trying to fulfill a promise to my husband. My husband was cursed by Lutheria and began a transformation into an Ichthys. He made me promise to kill him. But when the time came, I couldn't do it. Later, when my husband had been lost completely to the transformation, I followed him into the chasm to try and fulfill my promise. But I didn't get very far.
I'm sorry.
Will you kill him?
Well, we talked to the Ichthys earlier. They didn't seem evil. And I doubt they'd let us walk in to just kill one specific member of their community. So,
I
no.
mean, is there good reason to kill them?
But he asked me to promise to kill him. I'm trying to fulfill a promise. It is not your obligation. You did not promise him. I did. It is my burden to bear. But if you help me, I can help you.
Help us how?
Well, I know the location of the this lair. I also know the location of the wise turtle.
What's the wise turtle?
He's a deep sea creature, like a giant turtle. He's wise. He's smart.
Sounds like he could help us.
And then you notice that the octopus is slowly starting to slink away. Like he doesn't know why he's there. And he goes away. Yeah, but okay, just out of character. You guys already know where the Ichthys lair is.
Yeah.
And Scruffle knows where the wise turtle is, but you don't know that.
We don't know that.
You don't
Scruffle knows that. So
right, exactly.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, do we really need to go visit a wise turtle?
I mean, he could know the secret to us surviving the depths.
And then, do we really need to mess with the Ichthys? They didn't mess with us.
That's my point. The Ichthys weren't hostile when we met them.
Okay, then I will stay here until someone comes that can help me.
Yeah, but
Well, he'll be here a while. We can always come back.
well, here's the thing. He's trying to wants us to kill someone who was transformed into an Ichthys.
If we could kill just that one person, I'd agree with you, but Ichthys wouldn't allow us to kill just one of them. They'd try to stop us, and it'd end up with a fight with all of the Ichthys.
That'd be one big Ichthys soup.
Exactly.
Or, I mean, I think we should ask them, is there a reason to kill the rest of the Ichthys if they end up wanting to fight us?
Well, they are cursed beings, and they sometimes travel to the mermaid kingdom, merfolk kingdom, and I don't know if they actually hunt and kill them. Let me just double check if I knew their alignment. That might give me an idea of what kind of creatures they are. Okay, here we go. Sheets. Sea monsters. Yep, they're pretty this is what he says. You already know that they tread a line between comedic and horrific. Twisted centaur-like creature with humanoid upper body or protruded shell, massive crab. This monster is the result of a cruel curse bestowed by the gods upon merfolk and other aquatic humanoids, usually as punishment for severe transgressions. As a result, the merfolk look upon them in utter disgust, and the creatures become outcasts from the merfolk. Doomed to aimlessly wander the seafloor, they become consumed by the desire to search for victims as outlets for their unrelenting pain and anger. The only joys it knows are those of torture and senseless bloodshed. That's what the merfolk believe, and this guy that you're talking to, this ghost, is a merfolk.
They didn't seem to want to torture us to death, but they might have noticed how powerful we are.
Yeah, I mean, if they're cursed individuals, it might behoove us to put them out of their misery.
Oh, keep in mind, some minotaurs are cursed.
True, but
minotaurs don't usually wander the land looking for victims and torturing them.
yeah.
Right. Well, if they're that evil, then I might be willing to go in there and kill a bunch of them.
They are pretty, you don't know. The two that you saw at that lair was the guards, and they basically just said, if you don't mess with us, we won't mess with you.
Right.
Can I roll
wait.
a religion check to verify that he's telling the truth?
Well, you if you're not a merfolk, how would you know what the merfolk believe?
True.
But just from religion or history, I don't know if it would reveal anything about the this. Because that's not really it is a curse. So yeah, go ahead, give me a religion roll. Let's see how high it is.
All right.
He's probably telling the truth. Go ahead and give me an insight with advantage.
All right.
I mean, you're trying to insight a ghost, so it's kind of hard to tell. With advantage, yeah, he seems to believe what he's telling you.
Well,
he's not trying to trick you or anything.
Yeah, I mean, from what I can tell, he's not trying to trick us, so... He honestly believes that the Ichthys are cursed individuals.
And that they wander the land, torturing people.
He believes everything that he says. He's told us.
Yeah.
If they really are a blight, then I'd be willing to fight them. Let's wait for Scruffle to get back and we can get our priorities straight.
Alright. Once our friend gets back, we'll check out the Ichthys lair.
Okay, so you guys wait a little while, and like an hour later, Scruffle and Kyra come flying up. She's flapping her wings, pedaling her little feet, and she's out of breath because she has a level of exhaustion because she used the dash action more than her constitution. So actually, she gets a constitution saving throw versus a 10 not to be exhausted. So give me a constitution saving throw. Okay, yeah. So she's not exhausted, but either way, she did make
I
it back.
actually messed up. That's a Constitution check. There should be another 3 on that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so she definitely makes it. She returns with Scruffle. You guys are now a party again. And it looks like she's winded. She's like, hopefully he won't chase us up this far.
Guys, I found Skyla! Like, a couple of feet away from our face.
No, it's bigger than that. You would have seen it deep into the water.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe 60, 70, 80 feet away from you.
Okay, so, first point, there's like hundreds of sea serpents down there. So...
it's listed as the pit is 2 miles below the surface. So if you want to measure from the surface water all the way down and see if that's 2 miles. It doesn't look like it's 10,000 feet, but it does say that it is 2,000, or 2 miles. The void is supposed to be 1 mile, and the upper reaches is supposed to be 1,000 feet. So it doesn't look like it's exactly to scale.
It's about half.
Yeah, it's close to half.
Okay, so there's so many sea serpents down there. You guys would not believe. There's also a dragon turtle with a massive pile of treasure.
And now you see a ghost.
Hi.
Hello.
And you guys found a ghost.
Yeah, we got to come back to this.
Okay, Skyla, sea serpents, dragon turtle with treasure. I asked him if he wanted to join us. He said for money, make me an offer. I offered him Sidon's glaive. I thought that was a really cool payment. I would do a lot for that.
It's a legendary item. There's probably less than 10 in the whole world.
He was insulted, and Kyra was insulted to be associated with me for making such an offer. So, I don't think we can talk to him anymore.
It's a legendary weapon.
How many
There
gold
are
pieces
less
are
than
legendary? How many gold pieces are a legendary item?
Like 50,000 or something?
1,500? You mean 1,500?
Why don't we offer 15,000 gold pieces?
I have 50.
Selling?
Are you using a different pricing scale? I could have sworn it was somewhere around 10,
50,000 for like a load.
If it's very rare, is it?
No, it's legendary.
I'll check the
It's
handout.
legendary.
Yeah.
It is the highest tier.
Yeah. Legendary
Well,
has no
it's
gold piece
very
cost.
hard to
It is
price,
priceless.
Yeah.
There is no gold piece that you can spend for a legendary.
Yeah, it's legendary.
That's
but-
why I offered it.
But
You got something that's very rare, that would settle it.
So it's because it can't have a gold piece value put on it.
Yeah, for him it's priceless as in it's worthless.
Yeah, that's actually a misconception I used to make a lot when I was very small. I couldn't tell why people said this fancy thing is priceless. It's like, doesn't that mean it's worth nothing?
No, it means you can't put a price on it.
Yeah, okay. So I accidentally insulted him.
So we need to go back and explain that priceless means infinite value rather than zero value.
Well, he knows what it is and how much it's worth. He
I
knows
think he
it's
doesn't
worthless to him.
care. Yeah.
Yeah.
Though he also said 10 magic items wouldn't be enough.
Well, 10
He
plus
might
one
have just
sword
been
is not
exaggerating.
Yeah, well, you don't know. But yeah, you can tell that he was not in the proper headspace after you tried to give him that puny little glaive.
Furthermore, there are certain magic items like Utheria's scythe that can be cursed. So
Okay. Now, when I say he had a massive pile of treasure, I mean bigger than any we've ever seen. And I could see, like,
I don't know if
stuff
that's
other
true.
than just gold.
I don't know if that's true. I think the treasure of Hexia was bigger.
Treasure of Hexia? Okay.
But Hexia didn't have any items. It was all gold, right?
And hers was in a lake.
And had one ingot. Yeah,
Yeah.
this one actually had, you could tell it had magic items just littered about.
Yeah, what he said. So tell me about this ghost.
Oh yeah, this ghost was just telling us that Ichthys are actually cruel torturers, constantly in pain themselves, and that their husband was turned into one and we need to kill it. Him.
Could we just turn him back?
Can you break the curse on Ichthys?
Okay, we could do remove curse, can't we?
Ask real quick. No, we can't.
Oh yeah, because you can't remove the curse on minotaurs and
I thought
people
we
that were
could.
cursed by the world.
yeah.
I thought we could, just not if they were born that way.
I
Because
don't know.
wasn't that a plan we had
that's-
was to
that's
go...
not how the curse passes on through the blood. Like they are still cursed, even if they were born that way. But it's not an easy curse to remove.
Yeah, but wasn't that our plan before we realized it would upset the merchants? We were going to go uncurse all the minotaurs?
Why don't we just circle back
I
to
don't
this?
remember that plan.
Huh. That must have been in the other timeline.
So
That's always your excuse.
tell us about this Skyla.
Actually, I think that was Laurentius's idea. So I saw something very big moving, and me and Kyra decided we needed to not be there.
Right.
It's big. Like, I don't know about Kentamane big, but same scale?
Not that. That's the whale-sized shark. Okay. I'm trying to find it. Sea serpent.
Here, let me use prestidigitation to make a magic image of it appear on the sand.
That doesn't work. But you can give like a verbal description. That's no problem.
Wait.
Well, before we go messing up this Skyla, I think my javelin should be. We need to have them back.
You can make a small mark or a symbol or a color. And I can have up to 3 of those, so I figure I could make one of those heads.
Yeah, it looks like a kindergarten student drew it.
So imagine a Hydra, but like the Hydra that Hydras are afraid of.
So let me give you the verbal description that I have. And we'll just say you're saying this.
Picture, if you will.
Yeah, picture this.
Oh, you can create a non-magical trinket or an illusory image that can fit in your hand. Make a tiny one.
Yeah, so you make this little tiny Skyla.
So it's this.
It's one of the most grotesque monstrosities to ever roam the sea. Skyla is a gargantuan mass of writhing flesh driven by an endless hunger. 6, not 10, massive canine heads stretch out on 6 long serpentine necks that protrude from her largely featureless body. Each of her heavily scarred heads is equipped with 3 rows of serrated teeth that point downward into a throat that is capable of swallowing a horse whole. Skyla's bulk is supported by a dozen muscular tentacles, though her limbs are capable of moving her with surprising speed. Skyla prefers to take the role of an ambush predator, lying in wait and reaching out with her maws whenever prey wanders too close. She can move just as easily on land if she was ever motivated to do that. She spends her time in the deepest parts of the ocean. I think you know this from history, but Skyla originated from Typhon, an island whose magical energies birth countless other hybrid abominations, including chimeras and manticores. However, Skyla is Typhon's worst child by far, both in form and the amount of damage she wreaks. Some legends claims that Skyla was once a beautiful nymph who was imprisoned on Typhon for countless years. Over time, its corruption slowly twisted her body and mind into the monstrosity she is today. By the time she was strong enough to break free of her bonds, any semblance of the nymph she was had long been replaced by the hunger and madness.
So it's not that it can't leave the pit, it's that it doesn't want to. Yet.
Yeah, it just hangs out down there.
I don't like that.
It is a gargantuan creature. Yeah, we already know that. I would have to say that as you were fleeing, it did not pursue you up the chasm, but you might have heard it singing.
Singing?
Yeah. Yeah, but you were so far away you could barely hear it, so you weren't affected by its music. Not magically, anyway. All right, there you go. So, how about this wise turtle? If you want, I can show you where it is what the ghost says.
Is it the dragon turtle?
It's a wise turtle.
I met him.
Okay, so I can't use that as leverage.
No.
And you already know where the itch this lair is, so I can't offer. Basically, I have nothing to offer you but my thanks. If you go and kill my itch this husband.
Can you come with us and point him out?
I can. Are you willing to? Are you willing to accept me into your body?
No.
Okay.
What if we bring your body with us?
I can't. I can't. That doesn't work. I can occupy an octopus, like I just did a moment ago.
I have a question.
Okay.
Do you know if the Ichthys have any treasure?
Well, I do know that they wander the surface, the subsurface, underwater, and they, gather things. So they probably, and they, they're basically merfolk. And they're basically merfolk. They just have been corrupted into a crazy looking body. And that's kind of, and because they're outcasts, that kind of, they've developed this anger. If you were able to remove the curse, that would be great. I don't know how that could be done, but I'm not, I don't have that ability. If you were able to remove the curse, that would be great. But otherwise, they're going to have gear and gadgets and trinkets and, they still use spears and stuff, and they probably were tridents, and they probably still have coinage and stuff like that. Probably. I don't know how much. I've never been in there.
All right. Well,
I tried to go in, but they killed me. So here I am, dead.
Remember, anything that we do find, we gotta fork over some of it too. So.
Yeah. Still, there's the possibility.
I mean, gaining 90% of a treasure is still gaining 90% of a treasure.
Yeah.
That is right. And you're not held accountable for the wise turtle's treasure.
Better not be.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She's understanding. You didn't kill this guy, and so yeah. That's still his treasure, so that's not your treasure.
Yeah, I mean, the only way it would be our treasure if we decided to kill him, and we have no reason to do so.
Right.
So,
I mean, I have reasons, but they're not good ones.
I mean, I might be willing to let him possess me. If only to point out which one is his husband, or...
So,
Wait for an octopus to pass by. That's what you did to contact us the first time, right?
If you're offering, I can enter your mind. I don't have to take over your body. I could just be another voice in your head.
I have enough of those. Can we put you in a bottle?
No.
Hylas is willing to do that.
He just travels between the walls of the bottle. You would just exit.
Yeah.
Okay, so he steps up to you, and you see this ghost like go into Hylas, and then the ghost disappears.
Oh God, it's Ptolemy all over again.
That's right. That's right. It was Esther all over. It's Esther in disguise.
I can't believe we fell for this a second time.
That's right. No, this ghost is in your head, and you can hear him. Hey, he says, "Can you hear me?"
Yep.
Okay.
I always trust this ghost.
Yeah. So you got a ghost in your head now.
All right.
In your body.
Well, until we kill his husband, his first husband.
Right. That's the plan.
Okay, let's put some cursed people out of their misery.
Okay, so as you guys move up to the Itch lair, we're going to call it for the night. I know it's a little bit early, but what I want to do is take some time out of my week. I'm going to generate the treasure that this wise turtle is actually in possession of, because he might be willing to make a deal with you guys. Also, I know you guys might want to go down there and help. He's willing to fight with you guys if you pay him enough, because he doesn't want Skyla in this pit either. And then also be able to generate a lair for the itch because I don't have it generated. Yeah, so we're going to take a break before we get into the next fight.
Okay.
That'll give me time to generate a lair and a treasure, and because let's say he's got a Skyla slaying sword, he might mention that, hey, I've got this Skyla slaying sword, which would, because that would help him. He can't use it, but you could use it, and then you just give it back to him when we're done. That kind of stuff. So I need to see. I need to find out what he's got in his possession.
I'd like to point out that so far, every time you've thought we would get X far, we've gotten maybe half of that. And this time you said, I don't think you guys are going to get to the bottom today, and we did.
Well, the party didn't.
You need to have high expectations for us, and it'll keep us moving slow.
I mean, one of us made it to the bottom.
That counts. I'm counting it.
Well, we know Skyla's down there, at least.
If you think we'll get far, we won't. And if you think we won't get far, we will.
Yeah, so it's better to keep his expectation low than high.
No, he needs to keep them high. Then he has more time to prepare.
Oh.
There we go. Looks like Skyla actually has less hit points than you might think.
7?
That's close. Actually, believe it or not, it's pretty close. Just add a few zeros. Okay.
1,000.
No, just not that many zeros. Dang. Is there anything with 1,000 hit points? Okay, I don't even know. I don't even
I'm
think the
curious
biggest.
now.
I don't even think the biggest dragon has 1,000 hit points.
Tarask has an average of 676, and I guess that's the highest.
The new aspects of Tiamat and Bahamut, if you use their like second mode, they technically have over 1,000
What do you mean new?
from
Fizbans, from a
Fizbans.
Oh,
Yeah.
well that didn't count.
But if you're going by Player's Handbook or Master Manual, then yeah.
Well, you can go for any monster, but not Fizbin.
Yeah,
That's not-
because
that's not a
Fizban's
real
also.
book.
Well, first I would consider those. Those are technically. I forgot what they're called. Powers of the god.
Oh yeah, so
Which are always going to be
Celestials.
powerful. Yeah, they're essentially powerful, and so yeah, they're going to have a lot of hit points regardless of what's going on, and they're going to be fights you lose.
Well,
Um,
Tiamat is 30 d20 plus 300.
Yeah,
So if you rolled maximum,
900.
it would only be 900.
No, they've got like a rule where if you take them down to 0, they go back up to like full health or something. So
Yeah.
virtually they have over 1,000, but
Well, Tiamat
Yeah,
has
they're
that?
essentially- Yeah, I think they do have an ability.
Ooh! You
Yeah.
said Tiamat was 30 d20 plus 300?
Yeah.
A Tarask is 33 d20 plus 330.
Oh, okay.
So it can get up to 990.
Yeah.
And even that's not 1,000. Even the Tarask doesn't get 1,000.
I don't see where Tiamat comes back to. Oh, wait. Her body is destroyed, but her essence travels back to the 9 hells.
no, you must be reading the version of it, like the
That's
older
that's
version.
Dragon Queen.
Yeah, I'm reading.
Rise of the
from-
Dragon Queen.
I'm reading
I'm talking
Tiamat.
about the Black and Fizbans.
No,
Yeah.
nothing Fizbin.
There's two versions.
Yeah, Fizbin isn't right. Fizbin's
Okay,
not
so it doesn't do that in the Monster Manual version.
Yeah. Well, Tiamat's not in the monster manual.
Whatever she did.
Yeah, she's in a
Okay.
module.
So if you put a Ring of True Resurrection on a Tarask, then it basically has 1,980 hit points. Is that ring even a thing in 5e, or is that a 3.5? That's a 3.5.
Yeah, I got everything wants to give me horsepower. I don't want horsepower. How about if I put D&D monsters?
Yeah, I put, what did I put? How did I... Okay, that's weird.
Here it is. Tarask. It's the highest hit point monster in D&D.
I'll take 3, please.
Yeah. But I honestly believe the Tarask should have way more hit points than that. But
Doesn't it have a healing factor?
yeah, well, so does Tiamat. Tiamat regenerates 30 hit points per round.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Trask also has a healing factor.
25 AC.
What were you saying about it happened?
Well, he said it had 7 hit points, and I said add a couple of zeros, and he was
And I
like
said
7,000, and I was like, I don't think anybody has over 1,000 hit points.
So now we're looking, but it looks like the highest is 990.
Yeah, it's the Tarask. That's if you max roll it.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Which...
You flirt a
I
lot.
might
I'm
do.
sure you have over 1,000 hit points.
Oh my goodness. The Tarask uses its frightful presence then makes a bite attack, 2 claws, a horn, and its tail. It's got a plus 19 to hit with those.
And can you believe that someone actually pronounces that Terraskew?
Ooh, what monster would do that?
No, the Tarrasque. And it's Terraskew, but that's not how you pronounce it. It's Tarrasque. Reflective Carapace?
It's Taraski to go fight that thing right now.
That's
we should
right.
do it later.
It doesn't have... Oh, that's right. The Tarrasque's healing factor is too slow to be effective in a fight. It's just that even if you turn the whole thing to ash, it'll come back. Unless you use a wish. It's more of a lore healing factor than a character sheet one.
Let's see.
Oh, they're technically a Titan. That's cool.
Yep.
That's true. And there is one in this module.
Nice. Let's see. Immune to fire, poison, non-magical stuff.
But you guys decided not to free it from its cube.
I did not decide
We could have
that.
actually freed that from the cube.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't decide not to free it. Everyone else told me you're not allowed to touch that cube.
That's true. And the cube is still there.
Yeah, the cube is still there, so...
I know how to get there.
Yeah, so if you want to go down there and free a Trask, you can.
So if you guys wake up one day and Electolopolis is gone, you know what happened.
Yeah, and it does double damage to structure, so it's like a Godzilla. Okay.
What do
Okay.
you mean, like?
Yeah, well, I'm going to let you guys go. I enjoyed it, and we got pretty close to Skyla, which I'm happy that you guys are going to take it on, but you guys are going to suffer. You guys are going to have to go back to the upper reaches to swap out some spells. And then remember, we're going to have to try to figure out how fast you can get underwater from the last plateau. It's at least another mile down. So no, it's not. Last plateau is 1,000. It's almost 4,000 feet. So
Well, you said we
I
go
don't-
3 miles an hour. So if it's a mile,
well,
It's
it's
20
it's
minutes.
2 miles from the surface.
yeah.
So it's about 1.5 miles from the last plateau. So with an hour, you could get down there and get back without a fight.
So every round that it takes to fight Skyla is how much bludgeoning damage we'll take on the way back up.
Yes. So unless you can recast it. And remember, it's 10d6 at that depth. But you'll be probably in the void when the spell wears off, probably.
Unless we take a half hour to fight.
I think we should have Kyra risk getting the exhaustion again by enlarging her and dashing all the way down.
What about enlarge and haste?
Haste doesn't last that long, does it?
I think it's a minute.
Oh,
Yeah, so it
Okay,
wouldn't
never mind.
affect anything. Or that much, anyway.
Considering it's a half hour travel.
So yeah, enlarge, and then she could sprint, and then possibly get exhaustion when she gets down there. Yeah, you guys could probably do it. It'll be tough. We'll worry about that next week.
Okay.
All right, guys. Thank you for coming out and playing. I had enjoyed it. You guys have a good night.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
And those of you that are in the stream watching the game, thank you for coming out and watching. I bet you haven't seen very many D&D streamers play Odyssey the Dragonlords past the battle of Mitros, which I'm very surprised that a lot of people don't play the second half of the book. But we are. We're going to play it all the way to the end. it's not much left, because after this will be the third component, if they are able to get it, the Promethean fire. Third component about that, what's his name, Narcissus needs to make the players gods. And once the players are made gods, that brings us into the last chapter, which is